It's a Thursday morning in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. How's it going, buddy?
Pretty good, buddy.
What's going on, female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
54 degrees right now. Going to get up into the mid-70s, and it looks like tomorrow will be our last day of semi-fall weather in the morning.
Yeah.
Yep, heat back on starting this weekend and maybe until the rest of the days until we die.
Oh, wow.
So you got that to look forward to.
Okay.
There's something I've seen twice in the last week that I think we have to talk about.
What'd you seen?
So I'll tell you, yesterday, in a parking lot in Henrietta, I'm walking to my car, and I see a man about to cross the street. He does not look both ways. Not the street, but like where the cars are driving in the parking lot.
Yeah.
There is an electric car about to hit him.
Oh.
He's going to get hit by a car.
Wow.
And the electric car slams their brakes on, lays on the horn. The guy jumps, like, startled of the car because he's literally between the two headlights.
And you can't hear the goddamn thing.
That's the
So
thing.
quiet.
Yes, that's the thing. Now, the electric car guy is freaking out about it, right? And the guy's like, oh, I'm sorry. He's very, like, sorry about the whole thing. But you're right. It's the fact that he couldn't hear the car that had him almost walk into traffic. And I watched the same thing happen in a Wegmans parking lot last weekend when I was with my wife.
Another electric car?
Yes, another electric car, another person walking across the street without looking both ways, and they were almost hit by an electric car. And I think what you said is exactly the reason why this keeps happening.
Yeah, they're silent.
Okay. But you don't look both ways even when you don't hear anything when you're crossing a street?
Yes, I probably sometimes do, sometimes don't. I don't know. Because I'm conscious of it here when I leave the building.
Okay.
But if I'm in Wegmans, I don't think I do.
Not at all.
No, I don't know.
You just blindly walk through the parking lot.
Especially that parking lot.
I can remember.
Chaos.
How many times were you almost run over? Do you remember?
Oh, I mean,
How many
it's a
times
lot. It's
Yeah,
not a
me
lot.
too.
Yeah.
I can remember where
Really?
it was my fault, and I just almost got run over. It's got to be 50 times
Wait,
in my life.
Seriously?
That's a lot.
Oh yeah,
Okay, so then you're not looking both ways when you cross the street.
maybe not.
Okay.
One time on a bicycle.
Where?
You were on a bicycle?
Yeah. I was in a foreign country.
Forward soil?
I was doing comedy,
You're doing foreign biking?
foreign biking, and I didn't realize it was British rules. And I rented a bike to see the island, and I literally just rented this goddamn bike, and this delivery truck just laid on its European horn on me. And European, yes,
Hey, you. Get out to the freeway.
yeah, almost died.
I mean, Kimmy, are you a both looker no matter what? Or?
I am so overly cautious that
That's
my
good.
husband makes fun of me.
Wait,
Like-
he's a fireman.
Yeah, I know, but
Be too cautious.
he does. He's like,
I got work to do.
he's like, just walk. He's like, just go. Well, you know how sometimes if you're in a busy area
Yeah.
and there would be a group of people walking, I still look both ways.
No, I'm with you on that.
And he's like, everybody's walking. Let's go. I'm like, okay, that car didn't look like it was going to stop. That's all.
Oh,
I'm
I go
saying.
with the group.
Well, no. Going with the group's the stupidest thing to do.
I know, but I go with them. Yeah, we're all going down together.
No, because it's that herd mentality
Yeah.
of it just takes one idiot to go and everyone will go. And for the last couple of months, for whatever reason, we've been in a lot of big cities. Like we were just in D.C.
Yeah.
Like people would do that, and
Just
then all of a sudden,
automatically go, and I don't.
but I watched a bunch of people almost get hit because the horn lays on. When we went to London, I was by myself. I was meeting my wife.
And that's different rules how you have to look.
Exactly.
And they write it on the streets.
So I was at Westminster Abbey, and you said it,
Yeah.
right? You look down, and it tells you cars are coming from this way. So I'm standing waiting to cross. They didn't give the okay, but this guy looks to the left. The traffic's coming from the right, and he goes to step out. I hooked his arm. He would have gotten blasted.
No kidding.
I got a hold of him, this old man. And he goes, oh, sorry about thanks, mate. I'm like, you're from here?
Yeah.
You're from here?
Doesn't pay attention.
I'm not from here. And I just saved your ass, you son of a bitch.
Again, you're welcome.
But, I mean, it's totally different with the electric cars now because, again, you can't hear them. And I don't know if it has something to do with us just being used to hearing the car and that'll make us look, or if it has something to do with Rochester itself.
What are we doing?
Well, I don't know about you, but I still look at electric cars as, fancy and expensive.
Well, they are.
But
there's still not a ton of them.
No, but there are way more than you
Yeah.
think. I mean, I don't know. Just because of all the stories we've been doing, I've kind of become involuntarily familiar with what the cars that are electric look like and what they're called, and you see them everywhere.
All right.
Everywhere. Hell, I would just watch two of them almost kill people in the
Yeah,
last
look
week.
at you.
But I think to your point, you with that same mentality you have that I had,
Yeah.
you don't expect to see a lot of them,
No.
and there's way more than we think, which doesn't register with the I need to look both ways even though I can't hear the car.
Yeah. Yeah, but I mean, it's I guess if you look, I guess it doesn't matter if it's making noise or not. I'm not gonna look.
Yeah, no, I understand.
I'm just gonna truck.
But I mean,
die.
There is something to be said for 100 years of having that noise to make us be a little more vigilant,
right?
And then all of a sudden it disappears.
Yeah, they got to add noise to the car.
Why don't they? 252 WCMF.
I thought they did. We were talking about some of the electric trucks make that like. No, what are they like a revving engine sound?
I thought they only
diesel?
made it. I thought they only made it for the inside of the car.
Oh,
I
maybe.
thought you could only hear it on the inside.
I don't know.
I could be wrong. 252 WCMF 252-9263. Tommy said, if you look, it's not a problem.
Right.
Well, there are some people that can't look.
Who's that?
Mary's on CMF. Hey, Mary, how are you?
Hey there.
Hey.
Yeah, this has been a problem with my son because there is an electric car that comes past him. He uses his hearing to cross the street.
So your son's blind, for the folks that don't know.
Yeah.
Yes.
And there've been quite a few electric cars in our neighborhood, and it's like, he's ready to cross. I said, you can't cross. I'm so glad I was with him.
Because
he doesn't.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Mary.
Go ahead. No, you were going to ask me something.
Are the folks in your neighborhood? I mean, do they know you guys? Where it's like, hey, if I see, Mary or her son outside,
probably not that far down the block because we walk down to the diner, and
why wouldn't you?
Yeah, and I'd like him to be independent, but Jesus, that's scary because he doesn't hear them. I have to teach him how to listen for the tires on the road, I guess, or radios or something because he just he'll listen. He's not looking.
He'll be a British spy by the time it's over with.
Yeah, no kidding.
He's going east based on the tire pattern I just heard. Mary, thank you for the call. Good luck with everything.
Have a good day, baby.
Right, there goes Mary. I didn't think about that.
Yeah, I wouldn't leave the house.
Right? Well, you can't not leave the house.
I would go walking around if I was blind.
It is amazing when you see someone, and I'm sorry, this is going to sound stupid. I'm just going to say it.
Yeah.
Folks with I've seen a bunch of folks with the walking sticks lately.
The blind people.
Yeah.
With the stick.
Yeah. That's what I just said.
Yes.
The walking
You
stick.
just put it in different words.
Yeah.
But they'll be out navigating the streets alone, and they're walking with the stick. And I know they have the audible crossings now, right, where it'll beep when it tells you can walk, right? But that is pretty amazing to me.
You're relying on other people being vigilant.
But they're not even doing that. Oh well, okay, yes, people driving the car, but I'm like, you have such faith in your ability to hear that you are comfortable doing this because I don't have the comfort. I have all of my senses, thank God. Even with all of them, I'm still scared.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean? I'm still scared I'm going to screw it up.
Yeah, that's ballsy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I couldn't do it.
I respect blind folks out there listening. Way to go.
I did live next door to a blind guy when I first moved here.
Yeah.
That in Park Avenue, and he counted all his steps.
Oh.
And he knew how many steps to the store, to the bar, to this place, to the post office. And that's how he walked. And he knew where he was at the time.
But what happens if you veer slightly to the left one day? That would throw everything off, wouldn't it?
Well, eventually I never heard from him.
252 WCMF 252-9263. I've seen two people in the last week almost get hit by electric cars, and it was their fault. They didn't look both ways when they were walking through parking lots, but the cars didn't make any noise. And I realized watching this, we're so used to hearing a car coming, that's when we start looking left or right. And I don't know, Kimmy, you bring up a good point. It would be a lot safer for everybody if there was mandated it has to make some kind of noise while it's driving.
Yeah.
But what kind of noise? Do you just make standard engine sounds? Is there a small
Yeah, just maybe a humming sound of
just
some
do an
sort.
engine noise.
Well, no, but okay.
Because that's what you're used to hearing.
Yeah, but I think a lot of the people that have these cars too take pride in the fact
They enjoy the fact that they're quiet.
Yeah.
Oh.
You know what I mean? That would drive me nuts driving that car. No noise.
I mean, but think about if you live next to somebody, let's see, because we go to work super early in the morning, right? If you had an electric car, your neighbors would never hear you.
Yeah,
you're right.
It's nice, I guess, for neighborhood reasons.
Okay, but I don't know about you guys. I can't do complete silence. I always have to have something going.
Yeah.
You know
I think that's most people.
Yeah. Well, you can still put your radio on.
No, I get what you're saying. Yeah. I understand. But there's going to be a point where you're pulling in or out of the driveway where it's just totally quiet. They torture people that way.
Yeah, true. But also, through years of, just being out and about, my hearing is destroyed.
Okay.
It is bad.
So it's quiet for you anyways.
Out and about, right?
It is.
The birds were too loud in the park today.
I'm telling you, man, between, doing this gig, cutting meat with saws, just being out, listening to music, my hearing is shot.
Sure.
So, if they quiet things down, it's going to be better for it's going to be better for your kids if they don't have ringing in their ears 24 hours.
No, you're right about that, but everything else is getting louder. That was the oldest man thing I've ever seen.
Everything's getting loud now.
Well,
Nobody's working, everybody's loud.
No, I don't know about
What do you mean everything's getting loud?
Ears.
If you have a teenager, your TV is always on 1,000.
Right, but I mean, generally, though, we haven't raised the level of noise.
Okay. Have you been outside lately?
Yeah,
Everything
it's
is always
the same.
noise.
It's the same.
That's another old man statement. If you put outside, it's very loud.
Oh, we got Facebook messages coming in. You can always get us at WCMF for the Break Room Facebook page. Dave writes, one of my friends told me they're working on a program at RIT right now for people that have iPhones to alert you when cars are coming from either side. If they have special things in the car, the electric car will have those things.
Oh, okay.
So
look at RIT, man.
Okay. But you would have to have an Apple Watch or a watch for that to work the right way.
Okay.
It would also be weird if I'm just walking across the street and all of a sudden my wrist starts shaking because I'd first look at my watch as I'm getting blasted by my car. Because you don't do the Apple Watch thing, Tommy.
No.
Kimmy, do you have one? Remind me.
I don't.
Your
My husband does.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm not a watch person.
Yeah.
I understand.
There's no point in watching.
There's no point in watching.
There isn't. I can't think of one time. Oh my God! I wish I had a wristwatch.
This Apple Watch is great.
You know, it's great
to
too.
his
My
point,
phone,
like-
it does the same thing.
Yeah, you're right. And I have the same mentality, but I also know people that went in with that too, and now they're like addicted to their Apple Watch, and that's
I got
my
a buddy
fear.
that's a dick about it.
This is the
I
first
wasn't
time
about you. You're my only buddy.
Yes, I am. And this is the first time I brought it up. No, man, you know what's the best part about the Apple Watch? And you're right. You do. It's funny, as the technology gets better, you start to completely abandon all the other things. Like you become the laziest person ever, much like not looking across the street. You can answer your phone on your watch.
What are you, Dick Tracy?
Yeah, it's what I feel like, yes. But like if my phone...
Why don't
Yeah,
you
but
just...
how do you hear it?
I got to do this.
It vibrates on my wrist.
So I
No.
got to hold my hand up like this and
Yes,
talk?
like I'm a Dick Tracy or a Power Ranger. Zordon, come in. I'm here.
No, I mean like if are you on a phone call or you're just answering a text?
Yeah, no, on a phone call. Like if
But everybody would hear your conversation then, right?
Yes,
It'd be
I-
like having your phone on speakerphone.
It is like that. I do this like at home. Like if my phone is across if it's out of my hand reach on the couch and my phone rings, I will answer it on my wrist.
So how do you do a text? Can you text on that thing?
I mean, you can. You can finger.
Oh, go ahead.
You write with your finger.
Wait, you write?
You can write the letters with your finger.
Oh.
But I don't do that. It's too. I got
You
my,
just
my
talk to
hands
text.
Yeah, you got the sausage fingers.
are big and dumb. So yeah, I'll get my phone to text. But yeah, you can get the text messages on here.
But is it expensive?
No, I got mine for like $100.
Wait, they're only $100?
I got it
Yeah.
on Amazon Prime Day.
I mean, there have been so many versions of it at this point that it's not like new anymore.
Yeah,
so,
and I got like one of the original. I just got it because of the workout stuff, and then I became addicted to it. So
Oh, for your workouts. Oh, okay.
is today push-up day or squat day? What's today for you?
Today is squat day at your mom's house.
Is that what it is? I don't even know how that would work. But we're gonna
Ask her.
Why don't you shut up? Let's take a break.
We both get our squat in.
We got a dynamite. I'm gonna murder a man today.
Squat on.
Kind of break before this morning here. Let's see.
Oh.
If anyone has an electric car and wants to drive by around 10 o'clock this morning, it's Thursday. You know what that means?
Yeah, it's bitching it up.
Yeah, that's right. Bitch Voice Theater coming at you just after 7 o'clock, and also just after 7.
Yeah.
Speaking of having a teenager, so I have a 14-year-old daughter who I love more than words can describe. But if you have a teenager, you understand that life can get hard.
Yeah.
It's your job as a parent to teach your kids lessons, right? Make them honest, respectable, hardworking people. But at the same time, I mean, none of us are naive enough where we don't know that being deceitful has its benefits.
Yeah.
And in fact, you can't go through your life completely honest all the time. You have to lie.
Yeah.
And it is on a parent to teach their kid in a roundabout way to lie and show a little deceit.
Okay.
I'm furious with my daughter because she lied right to my face about an issue, and I'll tell you the whole story.
Yeah.
But I think I'm more frustrated that she was so bad at being deceitful, because have I not subtly taught you anything about how life works? We'll get to it just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF, plus a whole bunch more. But first, Tommy.
Yeah, what?
We are still in summertime.
Oh, yeah.
It's going to feel more like summertime again starting on Saturday. But today, fall officially kicks off.
What do you mean?
Well, like the season of fall does not kick off. But this,
fall kicks off.
This season does.
So something showed up.
Oh, yeah. And Kimmy, if they're willing to do it this early, why not just do it year round?
Yeah. No, you're right.
Right?
Yeah. Doesn't make any sense. Like, is it like, I don't get why there's a reason based on weather why it would prevent you from doing that.
And like this doesn't even actually taste like the item they say it does.
Oh.
No.
Oh, it's a food.
Oh boy, it's a food. It's in everything, man. Starting today, it will be
Kicking
in
it off.
everything. And we'll get into it next here in the break room on 96.5 WCMF. It has begun.
What begun?
And look, if you're going to start doing it this early now, why the hell not just do it year round?
Oh.
Because it seeps into everything. It will seep into everything. And I guess I'm not like...
Make it sound like radiation.
I mean, it kind of is. I'm not morally opposed to it.
Right.
It's just weird that there are people whose entire personalities now revolve around this time of year for this specific thing.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF just after 6:45. This will be the best or the worst trip of your life.
Oh, where are we going?
We'll get to it just after 7:45 here in the break room on CMF. Also, we got your chance at your share of $100,000.
$100,000.
Download the free Odyssey app, log in, listen to CMF on the app. 1 hour each weekday, get your daily entry for your chance at your share of $100,000 in this national contest. Good luck from your friends here in the break room on CMF. Today,
what happens?
Pumpkin spice arrives back at Starbucks.
Oh, boy. So basically everybody's going to be doing it.
Yeah, they're not the only ones. Pumpkin spice lattes, teas, baked goods will be at Dunkin', Tim Hortons, grocery stores, all within the coming days if they're not already there. Are you guys ready for some pumpkin spice?
No.
Okay, you're not a pumpkin spice guy?
I don't like it. It ain't me.
Kimmy, are you a pumpkin spice gal?
I like the smell of it.
Yeah.
I'm not a fan of like any type of drink or food with like the pumpkin spice theme. I'm just not like a pumpkin person.
So the break room is officially anti-pumpkin spice.
Pretty much for consumption.
And I also, I mean, especially, it's not even September yet. I don't want to think about pumpkin time.
So, pumpkin time? That sounds like a sexual thing.
That was one of the worst Heimer tunes of all time. It's pumpkin time.
It's August 22nd.
Yes.
And we're officially back in the fall.
Football hasn't started
No,
yet.
you're right. Yeah.
There's one more week of preseason to go.
Yeah.
It is officially the earliest that these restaurants have done this. It is.
Yeah.
All right, so are we ready from pumpkin season? Because it's not even apple picking season yet.
No, but even Wegmans now has all their stuff up. They already got all the...
I haven't noticed, really?
Yeah.
Oh, well, you are in there every single day.
I did see some Halloween candy.
They got the Halloween candy, and they got all the fall decorations going. Like the stuff you can buy.
Yeah, my wife brought home a cinnamon broom the other day.
Okay, thank you. You can smell those pulling into the parking lot. When the sun hits those things, holy Christ.
What are you doing, a Walt Whitman poem? When the sun hits the cinnamon broom on the west side of the compound.
Man. I'm glad you said it. Like, it makes your eyes water.
I hate it so much. It's in my living room, and it has consumed everything.
It's got to be in every room of the house now.
Yeah.
I love all this. I love all the fall smells.
Yeah.
When it's cool outside, when like the weather fits the theme. I'm not into like fall theme smells when it's like 90 degrees outside. It just amplifies all of that.
That's why I miss Terry Clifford. She was a talented woman.
You miss her for her smells.
I love to smell her. Candles, you'd let me finish. Because she used to bring in those fall candles and burn them.
Yeah. Yes.
And all of a sudden you'd be going, man, is somebody bringing cookies?
It would make you
pie?
hungry.
Yeah. I mean, but they smell good. But it was like a candle. When you walk in and it's just like every fall smell is hitting you in the face, it's like you're getting beat up by fall.
Well,
have you ever been to somebody's house that like overdoes the fall candles?
Yeah, my sister-in-law.
Well,
I had a sister-in-law, won't say which marriage, probably the second one. She did all that stuff.
Even when they're not burning, you can smell. Like, that's how strong they are.
You can't taste anything.
Yeah.
She made a nice dish of lasagna. It tastes like a stringy pumpkin.
So with the knowledge that today Starbucks are bringing back the pumpkin spice everything, can I ask a question?
Yeah.
252-WCMF, 252-9263. Why not just do the pumpkin thing year-round?
Well, you got to build up the excitement.
But look, the initial idea behind pumpkin spice stuff was, like you said, to get people worked up because it's only here for a limited time.
Right.
But now, no joke, a quarter of the year is dedicated to your whole menu being a giant pumpkin. And, like, people do get really excited and they get really sad when it goes away. So why not just keep it all the time and let the people who love pumpkin flavor get their pumpkin on whenever they want?
Well, because they want to yank it from you. So then they can give you all the Christmas flavors.
Yeah, that's true. Then you move into a different season.
Then you go into gingerbread candy cane coffee season.
But those aren't as popular as pumpkin.
No.
People
Probably not. Pumpkin's number one.
People in June aren't like, oh, man, I wish that I could get a pumpkin spice latte.
Yeah.
Well, you can't order these drinks after a certain time of year, or is it just they make a push for them this time of year?
I think they drop them.
If I wanted something similar, I couldn't get it, I guess.
252-WCMF, can you walk into a Dunkin' or a Tim Hortons or a Starbucks?
Like in February and get pumpkin?
Here's the other thing.
Right.
None of it actually tastes like a pumpkin because pumpkin doesn't actually taste good.
No.
Well, it's a squash.
Yeah, I mean, there's
the
good
cinnamon. It's all the nutmeg, the cinnamon, whatever.
Well, it kind of tastes like a pumpkin pie, right?
Well, but pumpkin pie doesn't taste like a pumpkin. Pumpkin pie tastes like everything but pumpkin.
It's the spices you're tasting, not the pumpkin. To your point.
Because like I've had like pumpkin ravioli before, and I like it, but it's not. It tastes nothing like any of the stuff that happens.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Do they put it
but
in
you
booze?
do actually get the filling there.
Of course they put it.
No, is there like a vodka or like a whiskey with the
course.
pumpkin?
There has
Because
to
that
be.
would be gross.
Pumpkin spice whiskey? There's got to be.
That would be.
I would imagine there is.
Why would you ruin Jack Daniels with that?
I bet you there's a name brand national whiskey. If you walk in, there's going to be pumpkin spice.
That's sad. Then it's done.
Although that smell of whiskey, I mean, when you're talking about like strong smells.
Well, whiskey's number one.
That's what I'm
there's
saying.
A Captain Morgan.
Captain Morgan
Wait,
pumpkin.
rum and pumpkin.
I guess pirate and
the
pumpkin.
islands and the pumpkin.
But pirate and pumpkin goes together.
Hey, but you can't grow pumpkins on those islands.
Well, that's why he's a pirate. He goes to different places, pillages, brings it back, creates a pumpkin spice
so he
rum.
steals the pumpkin.
Yes.
All
Well, he's a pirate, man.
Well, that's what they do.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Southern Tier makes a pumpkin whiskey.
Ugh. What is it? Like, what shot are you making with a pumpkin? Because I know you're not
I guess
drinking
you
that
just
straight.
take it straight,
You're
right?
not drinking pumpkin whiskey straight. That's impossible.
No, I'm saying like if you're taking a shot of it, I don't know.
No, what kind of cocktail would you make?
Yeah, I don't know what you'd mix it with.
Pumpkin whiskey sounds like a dad cover band.
Yeah, it does.
We're pumpkin whiskey, thank you. Tonight at the California Brew House, pumpkin whiskey, along with Admiral Morgan. Pumpkin spice is a lady thing, right?
It was, but I don't think so anymore.
Well, okay, look, when I think pumpkin spice whatever, the first thing I think of, women in leggings, big sweaters, holding steaming hot pumpkin spice lattes, right?
But I guess there's dudes eating it too.
Have you ever seen, well, eating and drinking is one thing. We'll get to the eating.
Right.
Have you ever seen a guy drink a pumpkin flavored drink?
I have, but it was on a very sissy morning show that I used to be on. So I'm going to say you're right. It's not. I don't think it's a go-to for guys.
Well, I don't drink coffee, so I'm not around a lot of this stuff.
I drink a ton of it, and I ain't touching it.
Well, but I know you're not touching it. I'm seeing. All right, Kimmy, is pumpkin spice latte exclusively a women thing? Pumpkin spice drinks?
Probably. I don't think I know any guys that like any flavored coffee. Period. So
your husband won't do a pumpkin spice.
No,
whatever.
he just drinks straight black coffee. He is not. He won't put milk in it, sugar, nothing.
Like if we
he likes it plain and just drab. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
No frills.
No, I get it totally.
You like all the frills.
I love me some frills.
He's got frills on his pants this morning. Frilly pants. No, like if somebody we worked with, one of the other guys in the morning,
yeah,
walked in with a pumpkin spice latte, would we have to kill him for that?
I'm pretty sure we would.
Okay. All right.
And even if we didn't, as soon as he left the room, we would kill him.
Because like there are other pumpkin spice flavors that are easy to get behind, like pumpkin pie. Like you said, that is delicious.
Right. But they do it in brownies now, cookies.
You know what I can't get enough of, and maybe this makes
That
me a
funky
bitch.
stuff.
You know those pumpkin spice cinnamon loaves that Wegman sells?
I have not tasted them.
Kimmy, are you familiar with the pumpkin spice cinnamon loaf?
No.
So it's like
is it like a
cinnamon
loaf
bread,
of bread with
basically.
cinnamon?
Well, no, it's got cream in the middle of it too.
Oh,
Wait, it's
I know what
creamy
you're.
It's got cream on
I
top
can
of it.
picture
It's got
it.
cream in the middle. It's like
Yeah.
a roll. It's amazing.
So it's not
Yeah,
bread then. It's
that
more
actually
like
sounds
a
delicious.
like a Danish.
No, it's not Danish.
It's like a baked good.
Yeah.
But you would make a sandwich out of it.
Well, you could if. Oh man, that's actually a brilliant
What would
idea.
you put on
Okay,
it?
sure.
though?
Turkey, pumpkin spice, and then the bread is two of the pumpkin
guess.
rolls.
But it would have like frosting on it.
It's got frosting on the top. It's got frosting in the middle. Bro, I could eat like it's got to be
I've never.
terrible for
Where
you.
is Wegman sells it?
Yeah, it's like a foot long, and then like that
So
one.
Yeah.
I can eat the
Sounds
whole
dangerous.
thing. It is dangerous because you're supposed to have a piece, and I can sit down and eat the whole thing with a
Yeah.
fork, no problem. God, I want one of those right now. Never mind, I take back everything I said about pumpkin spice. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Caleb. Hello, Caleb.
Hello, Duffy.
What's up, buddy?
So I got, two things. First thing, I want you to say it with me, Duffy, right now, okay? Real quick.
Okay.
Pumpkin.
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 What am I saying?
Pumpkin pie.
Pumpkin.
You're saying pumpkin too
No,
much.
he says
It's annoying.
pumpkin.
No,
I'm
Tommy
saying
says pumpkin.
I
Pumpkin.
get two P's in there.
yeah.
Pumpkin. Caleb.
So my story. So I used to work for Dunkin' while I was in high school for a couple of years. And so basically to kind of go into it, so the pumpkin would become available, like you could order it to your stores and everything, end of August and to the beginning of September, and then it would only be available for a few months. But there was actually one year that my manager at the time, she was kind of crazy, but she ordered so much pumpkin because she was like, oh, everybody loves pumpkin. we had pumpkin flavoring for the coffees and everything until like June of the next year.
Wow.
It was nuts.
Did it sell?
People still kept going for it, and like people would be like, "You still have it?" And I was like, "We have so much of it on the shelf, it's insane."
Caleb's the worst salesman ever. It's been here for like ever.
It's rancid.
I don't even know if it's still good. It's probably going to die.
No, I mean that stuff will last forever.
All right, so Caleb, when
so people did order it through winter and into spring.
Well, no, she just ordered, so you could only order it from a specific time, and she just ordered so much.
No, what Kimmy is asking,
people came in and kept buying
it.
Oh yeah. Well, so many people would be like, "You still have it?" They're just like, "Unfortunately, yes."
Do you still have it, Caleb?
That may be how
Caleb,
they said
do you have pumpkin pie, Caleb?
Caleb, say it with us. Do you still have it?
Have it? Pumpkin?
I don't work there anymore, Duffy. I don't know.
No, never mind. Caleb, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. There is a disconnect between Caleb and the rest of the conversation this morning. All right, so based on our Caleb study, pumpkin would sell year-round if they still had it. I mean, the scary reality of all this, pumpkin spice being available at Starbucks and all the other places starting today aside, we are officially in spooky season.
Spooky?
Halloween decorations will be up soon.
Yeah.
Oh, well, yeah, if you go to like Costco, they have like all those giant skeletons out right now. Like all the Halloween decor.
They're getting bigger, by the way.
They're getting bigger?
Bro, they are getting enormous.
How much bigger could they get?
They're pretty big.
They're huge.
I think I want a giant skeleton.
Why do you want to put that?
You're turning into your. If you said that out loud, you are officially your father.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, there are some things you just can't fight.
Yeah.
But like, I think a 12-foot skeleton with like a Bills jersey in my lawn would be pretty.
How
damn
would you
funny.
get? Yeah, but how would you find a jersey big enough?
Borrow one from my brother. What?
A poor kid.
Oh, shut up! You laugh at the if you really were offended, you would have said, "Hey,
cut it out."
Are you done? Everybody, we're late. We got to take a break. I appreciate it. Speaking of your Buffalo Bills, they take on the Carolina Panthers Saturday live, 1 o'clock right here on 96.5 WCMF. And it's the last tune-up before the regular season. The regular season means it's time to see as many Bills games in person as you can afford to do.
All right.
And a rite of passage for a lot of Bills fans is seeing their team on the road for the first time.
Oh, road trip.
You will have that opportunity from one local government agency.
Wait, how's that work?
Well, I'll explain everything. Actually, I don't know if they are. I've always assumed they were a government agency since I was a kid, but maybe I'm wrong. The bottom line is this.
What's that?
It is affordable. It will be fun, exciting. All of the things you need will be taken care of. And it will be, in that case, the best trip of your life.
Okay.
However, there is a coin flip because one tiny part about this trip could also make it the worst trip of your life.
Oh.
And we'll get into it next here in the break room on 96.5 WCMF. on one hand, this could be one of the greatest experiences of your life.
Okay.
Look, you guys know I personally am a firm believer that you should go and watch your favorite sports team on the road at least one time.
Okay.
And this is a very easy and most affordable way to do it. On the other hand, the way this trip is set up, you are taking a risk.
What's the risk?
Well, there is a coin flip chance that this will either be the best trip of your life or the worst trip of your life.
Wait, it's like 50-50?
100% 50-50. You're hanging out at the break. We're brought to just Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF just after 7 o'clock. It's Thursday. You know what that means?
I don't think we're going to bitch it up, buddy.
That's right. We got a Bitch Voice Theater, and it's on you to raise your child to be an honest, hardworking individual.
Okay.
But you also have to teach them how the world works. And the fact of the matter is that you cannot be honest all the time and survive on planet Earth.
True that.
My daughter lied to me to my face, and I'm furious. I will tell the story about what happened. But I think I'm more angry that she was so bad about being deceitful.
Yeah, which is kind of surprising because you Duffies lie your asses
What are you
off.
talking about? I lie my ass off.
Your daddy?
Oh, yeah.
Lie.
Yes. But not me. It skips a generation, apparently.
You lie your ass
Yeah,
off.
like when I come in, I say I'm excited to see you every day. We'll get to it. Just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. Your Buffalo Bills take on the Panthers for their final preseason game Saturday live.
So exciting.
1 o'clock on CMF. There will be no starters playing.
Yeah.
So
what's the point?
Okay. But you know how Bills fans, Tommy, will travel to see their team in other cities this season. It's almost become a rite of passage.
Okay.
And AAA is once again tapping into that excitement.
So what are they saying?
Quick sidebar. Is AAA a government agency?
No.
It's private?
Wait, no, yes.
I don't know. They do.
What do you think? The American Automotive Association?
That's what it's called.
Yes, but it has nothing to do with America. What do you think? Eisenhower started it?
Would it be out of the
You
question?
got a buddy that works there.
Yeah.
One of your TV boys.
Yeah, no.
He's a big shot over there. Got a desk right in a window. You can see him when I walk by.
So
Thought he was doing a podcast.
Once again, they're offering a chance for folks in Rochester to hit the road with the Bills and watch them take on the Jets in the Meadowlands. And that will be for the Monday night, October 14th game.
Man.
Yes. Prime time in the city.
All the stars.
Of the Meadowlands.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's if everybody's healthy.
Yeah.
Knock on wood. The trip looks really nice. So a bus will pick you up in Buffalo, Rochester, or Syracuse along the way. You get a ride to the game. You get a tailgate party with food and booze before the game.
Wait. All that?
Yep. You get tickets to the game.
Yeah.
You get a hotel for the night. And you get to sit back and enjoy the ride the whole time.
That's the way to go.
Yes. Prices range from like $8.29 to $5.99 depending on how many people you have in your room.
If you want to meet Namath.
Kimmy, does this trip sound like something you would want to do?
It sounds great in theory, but whenever these trips pop up, it only takes one person to ruin it for everybody, and that's my fear. Like everything, all that stuff included sounds awesome, and I'd totally be in on it. But I just don't want to take the risk of like one or two people like overdoing it.
And that's the problem.
What's that?
And it doesn't even have to do with overdoing. We'll get to the overdoing it part, right? Bills Mafia is awesome. And it's so much fun being around like-minded fans in another city for the week.
But y'all get down and party.
Well, it's not even the partying part that I'm worried about, right?
What is it?
If there's one thing you learn as we all get older,
What's that?
in every aspect of life, dicks will show up.
Especially with that amount of people.
On a long bus trip. Is there a dick section?
Kimmy, there are dicks that are annoying. There are dicks that are aggressive.
For all different reasons.
Yes.
You just never know which dick you're going to get.
Exactly. And in a situation like this, you can't guarantee there won't be a dick that will be there to ruin your Bills trip because you are stuck with them. You're stuck with them.
Yeah, no, I know. That's the problem. Like you may know right away too, and now you can't. You've already committed. You're going.
Yeah, like the way this trip is laid out, you have to have a lot of faith that everyone around you is going to be cool because you're on a bus for like 7 hours each way. Then you're on a bus to the stadium. Then you're all sitting together in the stadium. The only time you wouldn't be around the rest of the group is when you're alone in your hotel room. And if everyone gets along, oh my God.
But that's impossible.
It's a miracle.
Well, no, because I've been on trips like this where everyone,
Really?
like I went on a Bills cruise
Yeah.
with my dad when I was a kid. And
Yeah, but you could go to your own separate space. You know what I mean? If you had to.
I mean, we were all on a plane together. We were all on buses
Yeah.
together. The only time we weren't together is when we were in the hotel rooms. And I made lifelong friends on that trip. Like, it was the coolest thing I've ever done.
But hold on. Back then, you were a huge dick.
What are you talking about?
So were you just on a trip full of dicks and didn't realize it? Like it kind of leveled it all out.
Well, we did book it through that service. What was it called? Just Dicks? No, everyone was cool.
All right, but it was you and your dad, man.
My dad's not cool?
Oh, he's cool, but he's a dick.
Is it worth the gamble?
Yeah, I think, especially if you're young.
It'd be no, you.
No, I wouldn't do it now, but as a
What?
young guy, and it sounds pretty affordable. I mean,
You're not going to be able to get to the Meadowlands for $600 with all this
No.
included any other way.
right, with
Especially
food and
not
drink
having
and all
to
that stuff. Yeah, so I
travel
mean,
on your own.
it's the only way you could do it. Are they playing the Jets? You said.
Playing the Jet? No, they're going to play the Steelers.
Why
in the
don't they
Meadowlands.
play the
No,
Giants?
it's really weird. It's a really
They
weird
play two
situation.
teams, and they could be playing the Giants.
Playing the University of Alabama, the Meadowlands.
Wait, they're playing
Wednesday
Alabama?
afternoon football. Your Buffalo Bills, you idiot.
That's
Yeah.
a valid question.
Jets?
Two teams playing at that stadium.
Bills, Monday Night Football, yes.
All right.
They played the Giants last year. They wouldn't play them again.
I don't know how it works.
You're
man.
the football
I
expert.
don't write the schedule.
Here, Tommy tells it like it is. Let me tell you how it is. How do the teams play each other? When does Aquinas play the Bills this season? 252 WCMF. We're talking about this trip AAA is offering. Again, they do Bills trips every single year. This year, they have a bus trip to the Meadowlands, Monday Night Football, October 14th. Not only do you get a bus from Rochester all the way down to the stadium, you get a pregame tailgate with food and booze. You get tickets to the game. You get a hotel for the night. And prices anywhere from $600 to like $830, depending on how many people come with you. And this sounds awesome.
Yeah.
As long as everyone is cool. You were going to say something, Kimmy. I'm sorry.
Well, I was going to say there is a way you could do this on a smaller scale for home games, and if you've ever done that and had a tough time with the people around you, I'm going to guess this isn't for you.
Okay.
Oh, taking the bus just from here to the game.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I've heard some horror stories about
Yeah.
that. I've also heard people who loved
Loved
doing
it.
that.
Yeah, I've heard both sides. So I guess if you're somebody that loves doing that, this may be perfect for you.
but
But
it's
if you're
such a-
somebody that did this and maybe thought like, no, I don't want to. This is too many. This is being around too many fans at once.
I mean, a Bills win helps secure everyone being cool.
Oh, the ride home.
Well, like, that's the thing that
That
would
hungover ride home.
It's not even the hungover ride home, right? Like, here's
What is
what
it?
bothers me the most.
Right.
And this is why I can't ride with my dad to Bills games anymore. Before the game, Johnny Good Times, right? If the Bills lose,
Yeah.
my dad wants to stand next to me and tell me every reason why the Bills lost.
Okay.
And I hate him for that. I hate anybody.
Because you don't like his take.
Well, his takes are terrible, but that's beside the
All right.
point, right? Like, I like anybody that's going to stand next to me, like, well, you know what happened? Shut up.
Nobody wants to block anymore.
But like, can I not grieve in my own way? Like, I don't want to say, I just watched what happened. I'm not feeling good. I don't want to feel worse. Everybody shut up. Shut up.
But that's going to be
Yeah,
that
but-
whole bus.
and
There's
I
a
would
leftover
guess-
cold hamburger. Eat it.
I would guess on the way there, you're going to get that. Not knowing the game's result yet, you're going to hear people tell you what the Bills should do,
Okay.
who they need to sit, who should be playing more. I mean, I think you're going to get those opinions regardless.
I can handle that before the game because
really?
there's
That'd
optimism
be
and hope.
annoying to me.
I mean, look, it's not ideal, but I'm not going to hate a person for
All
it. I'll
right.
have the discussion. We're talking sports. It's after the game. Shut up. Like me, I have a friend I've had my whole life. He comes to a lot of games with me. I love the man.
Yeah.
We are such good friends because when games are over and we're riding home, we don't speak.
Oh, sounds like fun.
But like, here's the thing: it was never established.
Oh,
like
you
we
just
never had a
went to your own
discussion.
corner.
Yeah, we never had a discussion like we're not going to talk now. We know each other so well. We are silent for the 2 hours home after a Bills loss.
Let me ask you this.
Yeah.
Because there could be a possibility on this trip down and back to the Meadowlands. You got a couple of Jet fans that live here that want to go see
yeah.
the Jets.
Yeah.
Because I know there's a few.
Yeah.
What about those guys? So now you got a couple of Jet fans,
Mm-hmm.
and let's say that doesn't go our way.
Okay.
The Jets put a stomping on them,
Okay.
and then you've got to listen to that dude with his Long Island accent because he came up here and he came up here to go to SUNY, and then he met a fat wife, and now he's just running his fat mouth, and she's there too with her stuffed into her jersey, and they're just blah 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 blah.
So, if you're asking me,
Long Island fatties just running their goddamn mouth.
in my personal experience,
Yeah.
like when you've had that much time together, even with an opposing fan, like you become like friendly. So like nobody's really a dick about it. But you're right; that's not out of the question that would happen. And yeah, that would really bother
He's
me.
got fat arms, and he's got bad ink. Inked up fatty. Inked up fatty.
Yeah, I don't know how to answer that question. It wasn't even a question. You're just making statements.
No, I'm just saying you don't have to deal with that dick.
Yeah, but again,
Opposing dick.
I think that most people are smart enough in that situation when you are the lone dissenter in the group. You keep your mouth shut. You play cool.
I've never met a Pleasant Jet fan.
Now that you bring it up, neither
They're
have I.
all a-holes.
Yeah.
I've never met a Jet fan. I go, man, that's a nice guy.
Yeah.
I get though. It's just frustrating being a Jets fan.
Because you're a Jets fan, you're a middle child in that city.
Ooh.
Because it's Yankees and Giants.
Yeah.
I like the Jets.
Fun fact.
What?
To Kimmy's point about it's frustrating being a Jets fan, the Indianapolis Colts have won more AFC East titles than the Jets in the history of the division.
Yeah.
And they haven't played in that division since 1998.
Oh, my God.
98, 99.
Wow.
Somewhere around there. 252 WCMF 252-9263. Let's talk to Joe. Hey, Joe. How you doing, buddy?
Hey. You mentioned about being a 50-50 chance it's a lousy trip, but I'd raise it up a little to 70% chance being a good trip because it stays at the hotel overnight.
Okay.
Every bus trip I've been on when the a-holes come out, it's on the way home after the game.
Okay, so what kind of trips?
Overnight
What kind of trips have you been on, Joe?
Buffalo Bills in Cleveland, baseball games down in Boston, football game down in New York. It's like the way home when if you come right home after the game, that's when the a-holes come out.
I mean, everyone's tired. Everyone's been drinking. I mean, Joe brings up a good point there, right?
Y'all smell.
What the hell, man? Got bad ink and fat arms.
Yeah, all those.
All right, so, Joe, you're telling people if this is something you're interested in, pull the trigger and go.
Yeah, I think the hotel, staying overnight after the game, everyone will be tired and restful on the way home, and it should be just fine.
All right, Joe, thanks for the advice, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. There goes Positive Joe.
Yeah, you may be sitting next to him.
Well, he brings up the final point here.
What's that?
In reality, Dick isn't even the worst case scenario because, yes, Dick's can be drunk and obnoxious. Mm-hmm. And no one would blame you for being upset with someone on that trip.
Yeah.
The thing that could really get you, like really torpedo a trip like this,
what's that?
The super nice person that wants to talk nonstop and doesn't understand the subtle cues to leave you alone.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Like they want to make new friends.
Yeah,
they take a liking to you.
They're excited.
You could get that anytime you travel, too.
But in this case, Kim, you already have the bills in common,
Yeah, I know,
right? So
you're
like
right.
that
It just
wall is down.
invites it.
So you don't want to be around people that are pleasant.
Well,
there's
or
a
just...
There's a difference between pleasant and... Go ahead, you explain.
Go ahead.
Well, just,
Nice
they're
people.
just talkers,
But they're pleasant people.
They're
They're
pleasant, but
positive.
I also just want to, shut my eyes for a few minutes here on this trip.
Or just not talk to you as a person.
Okay.
Like they never pick up on the fact that you have like headphones
They
in
don't pick
or
on subtle
something.
cues.
Yeah, and it creates a serious ethical issue because you keep talking to this person, it ruins your trip, it's annoying, it's physically exhausting, you just want out. But if you look at them and say, look, man, I just need some time alone, or you intentionally avoid them, you're going to offend or hurt the feelings of these people that are just looking to connect with you as a like-minded Bills fan. So, like, what are you supposed to do?
Well, let's say you and your wife are going down.
Okay.
Right. So, and you're sitting next to pleasant guy.
Okay.
Your wife starts to engage pleasant guy, and then she starts to go, "Oh, honey, tell him about the time." Blah blah blah. And then she suddenly drags you over into this conversation, and now you're landlocked between two pleasant people.
So that's happened a couple of times.
You're
and
Nebraska.
I've got a trick for that.
What's it
So if my wife drags me into a conversation, I'd be like, oh, it's like the one time you said, and I'll make something up, and then I'll turn my back. And now she's stuck because that person will respond. And she knows that's my cue to, I don't want to be here, and it's only going to get worse if you keep dragging me into this conversation.
All right.
All right, so go enjoy the trip. Or don't.
Yeah.
I don't care. Whatever.
And don't look at anybody or talk to them.
It's Thursday. You know what that means.
Oh, it's a little bitch time.
That's right. Bitch Voice Theater. That's coming at you. And you need to teach your kids to be honest. You also need to teach your kids to be dishonest. But you can't straight out show your kid how to lie, Tommy.
Oh, the kid will end up in the electric chair.
All of this comes from a situation with my oldest daughter. She lied right to my face, and I'm upset about that. I'm more upset that she was so bad at trying to lie to me.
All right.
And I'll explain the whole story next here in the break room on 96.5 WCMF. Your kids are going to make mistakes.
Oh, sure.
And they're going to lie, and they're going to act out, and they're going to see what they can get away with while they grow up. And we all did it. It's just a part of getting older. It's important that you do what you can to raise an honest, hardworking child. It's also important that you teach your kid to be dishonest when the situation calls for it. And that last part is causing a bit of a problem in the Duffy household.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. We'll get to that in a second, but it is Thursday.
Yeah.
When you want to hurt someone in this room, you can't call them short or stupid or say last night you realized during a TV commercial that your co-host looks like one of the talking M&Ms. Bro, you got M&M head. I'm watching it last night. The peanut M&M. He looks like the peanut M&M.
That means I'm tasty.
No. Means your head's full of peanuts is what it means, man.
I would love a head full of peanuts.
You got it. You got to really hurt someone. Someone along the lines of...
Well, I'm bad Duffy. I'm going to take a little Busted Bill's trip in the bus, but don't look at me or talk to me because I'm going to be looking at my Fit Watch the whole time, making sure I'm getting all burning my calories because I'm just a Busted Bill's bus bitch.
We take all your bitch voices. We run it back. We call it Bitch Voice Theater. Happens now on CMF.
The Break Room now presents Bitch Voice Theater, starring Thomas Muley and accompanied by Patrick Duffy.
Well, I'm bad Duffy. I'm going to wear my little hockey shirt this morning because I look like I run a summer camp for delinquent sports dads. Because I'm just a hockey playing little bitch.
We take all
Summer League.
Well, my sink's made out of metal. What's your sink made out of?
Regular ass sink.
What? Like what?
Like
what?
Porcelain.
But put the sink in my kitchen, you bitch ass bitch.
Well, I don't want water getting on the marble. So my oldest brother owns 2 homes. He has one in Florida on the water.
Ooh!
Then he has another home up in the mountains of North Carolina.
Ooh! Well, we got to do it with a southern accent.
Pat Duffy, we just found out Pat couldn't afford hummus when he was a child. He was a non-hummus-eating little child. He was a eating, no hummus, busted cottage cheese, milk club, bitch.
So I bought my wife a $3,000 golf cart to take.
My name's Tommy, and I'm really like my Hayabusa. I want to have him, and I'll come on the radio and yell and kick and scream like a little man, but I won't say to his face because I'm scared of my wife. Little bitch.
I think every guy does that.
I'm here to drink, and I have broad shoulders, so I don't need your elbow in my ribs while you're cutting your fish fry.
You have my little craft beer over here by myself. I don't want to hear you eating.
No, see,
I'm
here's
just
the
a
thing.
sippy little bitch, sipping on my craft beer, bitch.
And that concludes this rendition of Bitch Voice Theater.
You guys know my oldest daughter, right?
Yes.
Okay, she's 14, and oh my God, are we getting the entire 14-year-old girl experience?
Yeah,
right
you're
now.
hitting that age.
Bro, she knows all. She's got it all figured out, and she's got the extreme attitude to match. Mm-hmm. And on top of that, she is my clone. So that causes some issues at home because it turns out I'm not.
You're scared of what's here and what's coming.
That.
Yeah.
And it turns out talking to me is not as fun as I thought it was this whole time. So a few weeks ago, she was just all attitude with her mother and I.
Yeah. Where did they pick that up from?
Shut up.
You were nothing but fat attitude at 15.
Fatitude, they call it.
Oh, he had fatitude. He could have been on MTV. Tonight on Fatitude. Pat gets drunk at the club.
What?
So a few weeks ago,
Yeah.
my daughter, she's just.
Right.
So we did what every parent does to lay the hammer down. We took her phone away.
Okay.
We've cut her off from the outside world.
Confiscation.
Which was, yes, devastating because it's summer vacation, right? Like she can't get all of her
yeah.
friends.
Yeah.
And to ensure she learned her lesson and that she knew we were serious, I came up with a plan.
What was it?
Each week, Tommy, first week, no phone at all. No phone for a
right.
week. Then each week, she could earn an hour of her phone back.
Man, what is this, North Korea?
But this is such an amazing tool for a parent to have. Like I'm struggling to find an equivalent from back in the day. Maybe television, right?
Well,
like
no, because
you take the TV away or the internet, but you still could get around that if your parent wasn't home.
So she gets to chip her way back in.
Bingo.
The game. All right.
And let me explain the brilliance of this because I need her to have her phone in case of emergency.
Mm-hmm.
But you can restrict who and when she can call and text out
So you
on
have
her phone.
total control over this phone.
Yes, we limited her social circle to me, her mother, her sister, her aunt, and her uncle. And
Everybody she doesn't want to talk to.
Exactly. And everyone else, she gets an hour a day. And if she's good that week, well, guess what? We'll add another hour next week.
All right.
All right. So if you've done this before, as a parent, you know to change the settings, you need a password. And the brilliant part of this, Tommy, and what really sent the message home, My daughter could see when she was getting texts and who they were coming from. She just couldn't read or reply.
So she just knows they're there.
She knows they're there. And it would come up, ring, and it says, you are not allowed in these hours, bro. It was brilliant.
That is torture.
Brilliant. Hey, you know what? You want to have an attitude, young lady? Well, this is what happens.
What a dick dad.
It's what dads do, man. It was working. And it was working.
Sucks.
I saw the difference in my daughter's attitude because she realized
she wants her phone back.
Exactly. So she had earned back 3 hours of phone time this past week. She was doing a great job. Very proud of her, right? Went on Sunday. We went out to lunch. And we're sitting and eating. She's sitting across from me.
Right.
And she picks up her phone.
Yeah.
She smiles. And she starts to type.
Well, she's got 3 hours.
Okay.
This is outside the 3-hour window.
This is outside of the sanctioned texting
hours.
Oh,
so it's a 3-hour window box.
Bingo. You
Not
got
3 hours throughout the day.
No, it's a 3-hour box. So it's
She gets to open and close the window.
Exactly. So it starts at 5, and then we moved past that.
Right.
She just got a text and responded to said text outside of sanctioned texting hours.
So how was she able to do that?
So I'll explain.
Right.
I call her on it, and I go, you just answered a text. And she looks me in the face.
Yeah.
In a Tom Walls. In a Tom Walls. And she goes, no, I was just looking at a picture.
All right.
Now, keep in mind, I can see the timestamps on the text messages. It says when they come in and when you respond.
All right.
And now it's on. So I go, let me see your phone. Let me see your phone. Right. And she's got this look on her face. She knows she's caught. She's busted.
But
right?
she's been doing good.
You shut up. Give me the phone. I look. Yeah. She's texted. And there's other texts from outside the sanctioned texting window. And I'm going full dad. Right. Inside of Tom Walls on Monroe Avenue. I cannot believe I'm so disappointed. How dare you? Your mother and I, we trust you. You're earning this thing back. We thought you were doing this. You lied to my face. You lied to your father's face. Do you understand how hurt I am? I thought I could believe in you.
So you put in full dad shame.
Straight up nonstop.
Right.
So she figured out a way around this somehow?
Obviously.
Yes. And here's the thing. I am not naive. I assumed she most likely knew the password that we use to set this thing up. And I understand that even if she didn't know the password, kids who are more technologically savvy than their parents will find a way around parental punishments. We all did it when we were kids. We all did it. So it's not surprising to me that she did this.
All right.
What I did not anticipate, however,
did you do it in front of your face?
She'd be so careless in hiding it. You answered the text in front of me and your mother. You were a foot away from me. What are you thinking? I'll be straight up with you.
Yeah.
Because she's asleep right now because it's summer vacation. I am less upset that she was dishonest and more upset she didn't think this through when she did it.
She wasn't sneakier about it.
Yes, that is what's bothering me the most. If you're going to lie to me, be better about it.
Be sly.
Thank you. And it brings me to this question.
So what do you do?
That's just it. The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. How do you teach your kids to be dishonest? And I know there are pearl clutchers out there ready to write scathing Facebook messages. Well, you don't teach your kids to be honest and you're hardworking. But here's the thing. Tommy, you know this. You need to show your kids how to lie a little bit.
Yeah.
And you can't say out loud what
you're
doing.
You can't endorse it.
Bingo. But if your kid is honest about everything all the time their entire lives, they're going to hurt people's feelings without knowing it. They're going to potentially miss opportunities that a little sideways movie can get them. And they could also be taken advantage of easier if they don't recognize other people are doing this to them.
All right.
Well,
what are you looking at me like that for?
Well, I'm thinking about, there was a great line in a movie that I remember. There's a guy, like, he's in jail. And it's like the army jail, right? So he's in like the brig, and like this guy is talking to him, and he did something really heinous.
Okay.
But the guy kind of deserved it, right? So the guy's going, and he says to him, he says, "I don't blame you for what you did, but you screwed up and got caught."
Okay.
And the basic thing is, I kind of get what you're doing, just don't get caught.
Yes, and that's a great message.
Right.
But I can't say that out loud to my daughter.
No, but in a roundabout way, you probably could.
How? Tell me.
Just say you need to use your head and weigh the consequences. Is this worth it?
When she hears that, weigh the consequences, it's don't do what you did.
Yeah.
It's not be better about hiding it from me.
I don't know if there is a way you can say that as a parent other than, I think here's the thing. She got caught.
Yeah.
If she doesn't learn her lesson after this time, you may be like worried about that. But if she figures out a different way the next time, it's kind of like a trial and error, right? Like,
yeah, you test the boundaries, see where the weak spots are.
Yeah, like
She didn't even do that. It's like trying to sneak booze, into a Bills game by putting it on top of your head while you were singing a song, right? I have tequila on my head right now. What? How'd they figure it out?
And also, not to like scare you as a parent, but you don't really know what she's getting away with right now. Like, there could be stuff she's getting away with that she's hiding from you.
Well, it's funny that this made me feel a lot better about that because, again, I'm not naive.
Yeah.
I understand that teenagers do things, but like this was like, wait a minute. What have I been worrying about if you can't even do this without me finding out? And I also understand the other delicate dance of this is I don't want it to go too far because obviously I don't want my daughter to be able to do things that I can't find out about that are like dangerous things, extreme things that could change her life in a negative way, right? Mm-hmm. So like if I fully endorse, hey, this is how you be dishonest and cunning, I'm creating my own downfall.
Yeah, sure.
Putting my kid in a bad spot. So I have to subtly illustrate to my children, this is how you are dishonest without hurting yourself and causing massive repercussions.
And getting caught.
Without saying it out loud.
Right.
So go ahead,
It's
Brilliant.
impossible.
No, it's not, because you consider yourself some like evil genius? Like
I am evil.
You think you'd be able to break out of prison? You think you'd be able to like talk some?
You don't think I could hide in that laundry hamper and get into the truck and out of the joint? Come on.
252 WCMF. We took my 14-year-old daughter's phone away after a serious attitude problem a couple weeks ago. We were giving her an hour a day, an hour a day every week. She could earn another hour back, and we used the parental restrictions, right? With a password, bang, 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 bang. She can only text a certain amount of people except for this hour a day. And I'm not naive. I understood that she probably knew the password and she was going to eventually figure out how to get around this. But she did it right in front of me outside of sanctioned texting hours in the Tom Walls on Monroe Avenue. Kimmy, you are the woman in this room. You were a 14-year-old girl that went behind your parents' back and did secret stuff. Do you remember your parents endorsing dishonesty? Do you remember the first time you realized your parents didn't want you to be honest all the time?
I don't. I mean, I wasn't like a kid that took a lot of risks, but I'm trying to think of like when we'd get grounded, it was from like using the internet or something. And I just feel like it was so much easier to hide it from, like, I'd get home from school and nobody was around, so it was kind of like one of those things where it was like they never really caught me doing anything like that.
Yeah, it's pretty damn lame.
You lame.
One time, guys, my dad said I can't use the internet, and I did it.
Like if I did,
watch out, guys.
I started highlighting things in their Bibles.
No, I mean I can't think if
You're lame.
No,
I mean, you're a good kid.
I'm admitting I'm lame.
You're a good kid.
My parents, they never really caught me doing anything. I don't know.
White bread Kimmy.
Check me out. I'm the baddest girl.
They also weren't home a lot. Like I was on my.
Okay.
It was one of those things where I don't know. Like my mom worked until like 6, 7 o'clock. Sometimes my dad would be at work. I just was home alone a lot, so I guess I never even really thought to like stretch the rules too much.
Latchkey Kimmy, because like your dad was pretty open with you about being dishonest and how you could be benefited.
Like he would teach me life lessons on how to rip people off.
But it also created a monster. Mm-hmm. So, like, I don't want that.
True. But my brothers are pretty honest. They heard the same stories.
Okay, but they're honest. They think they're honest. Every guy like
that
thinks
they're
honest.
way more. I mean, my natural instinct is to lie first back into the truth. And they're the opposite.
Okay.
I mean, I told you this stuff, but my old man, some of this, when my old man told me these lies, I had to lie to people, it made sense.
Well, I mean, lying does make sense, right? I mean, I know nobody wants to say that out loud, but it does. Like, there are times you need to lie.
And my father was proud about how he deceived people.
I can think of, like, one thing. I guess my parents would have been like, if you do it, we don't want to know. Because you know how, like, when you get your license at 16, you weren't allowed to drive after a certain time.
Yeah.
So it'd be like one of those things where I'm going to sleep at so-and-so's house. And I think if they knew I was driving after 9, they wouldn't have cared. So it was one of those things where it's like, you bet if you're going to do it, don't get caught kind of thing.
But you can't say that your kid has to understand the subtleties of it, which apparently my daughter does not understand.
Yeah.
And this is actually, this whole honesty versus dishonesty thing is causing a bit of an issue between my wife and I.
What is she saying?
Well, my wife is more upset that our daughter lied to our faces in this moment, which I understand. Right. I mean, my daughter, like Kimmy, or excuse me, my wife, like Kimmy, big old nerd back in the day.
Yeah.
And this is all new to her. And all that got, being honest, was her becoming a doctor.
Yeah.
Wow.
Where's that going?
Pretty cool.
Good luck.
Okay, I get a white coat.
Try paying your bills with that.
My wife thinks I'm wrong for wanting our kids to be able to weasel their way out of situations with deception.
That's kind of a mom thing, though.
I don't know. I think
because my wife would be the same way. Like, you got to be honest. You always tell the truth.
It's weird how your mother sounds like Eisenhower.
My wife sounds like the opening of the Superman TV show. Truth, honesty, in the American way. Like, she'll always go like, she loves Josh Allen because Josh doesn't cheat.
Okay.
Like, that's what she thinks.
Well, I mean, admirable, right?
Right. That's the kind of man I want to see.
I don't know if it's a man or a woman thing. I think it's how you were raised. Because, like, I don't think my mother would have been all that upset for me being deceitful and lying if it got me into a better spot. And, like, that's just it. How I was raised, the way my life is gone, yours too.
Oh, yeah.
It sure does feel like if you don't try and give your kid the skill of being deceptive, deceitful, cunning, exactly. Yeah. You put them at a massive disadvantage.
But I don't know how else you give your kid that skill other than just, like, turning a blind eye. Because I don't know. I don't think any parents ever sat their kid down to explain that to them.
And that's what I mean. Like, it seems like an impossible. It almost feels like either you're born with it or you're not. Like, there's no way to learn it unless, like your father, he's going to out and out say this is how you do it, and it creates you.
Yeah, because my old man would even say, like, about things. He'd go, like, you shouldn't do this, but if you're going to do it like this.
Okay.
But how else do you explain it to somebody?
But that's what I mean. Maybe you shouldn't.
But I didn't get any girls pregnant in hhigh school.
Check. What else?
But I was.
You graduated barely, but check.
Got it done.
Yeah.
I mean, you lied your way out of high school.
Yes.
You would not have graduated high school had you not lied to that priest.
Yes. So those are three major obstacles that I was going to fail at if somebody didn't give me that advice. Terrible advice. But good advice.
Okay, but to play devil's
advocate,
like
he knew what he was dealing with. The one thing my old man could always do is read a room because he was a salesman.
Okay,
so he knew an idiot when he was looking at one, and he knew, common sense just flew out the window with this kid.
Okay, but I guess now you saying this, I'm questioning. Maybe my wife is right because in you not having any consequences, you just continue to do whatever the hell you want, even to this day, because somehow you lived your entire life without any consequence.
I've had consequence.
You're living in the most affluent suburb in Rochester in your wife's home.
Small square footage. And no curb appeal.
Are you talking about you?
Yes.
Okay. No, I guess the thing that's been the most amazing about this whole process with my daughter lying right to my face and like not knowing how to lie and look, just learn how to lie. I mean, obviously, don't do it. Okay. Like, and my wife being upset about the idea, it made me realize, and I guess I never thought about it. My wife got to the point in her life that she's at, being honest the whole time.
Well, she has to be.
Yes, but it never occurred to me. Like, not that I thought my wife was a liar. I just never thought about that. Like, how does someone get to that point of success? Having never lied.
I know.
She's just a really hard worker.
It's not. Shut up.
But she is.
No, I love how people like you. She does work so hard.
No, but she's also massively intelligent to be a doctor.
Okay, massively intelligent.
Massively intelligent.
How much intelligence do you have? A massive amount.
Well, like some people got, intelligent like something, but she's got a ton of it.
Some people got intelligent like something. No, there are also really intelligent people that get to their points. Yes, because they lie and they're deceitful.
But I also think I know that I'm a person that cuts corners because I'm lazy. Like, I wasn't willing to put in the work. That led me to figuring out how to cut corners. So, I mean, I don't know. Is that the better way to go because you figured out a way around it, or is it the better way to like put your head down, do the work, and get to whatever your goal is?
It's a good question. Because like when we talk about like going to work and things that happen at your job and all this stuff, we always assume that everybody at their job cuts corners and everybody at their job lies.
Have to.
Okay, but here's the thing. Based on my wife, that means there are other people who have never done that.
Yeah.
They've never lied.
But that's why they stand out so much.
But do they? Because like guys will call up the show and be like, "No, I am that honest person." When we have these discussions, and we rip them apart.
Yeah.
We tear their ass up. Maybe they're being honest.
All right.
No, look, you don't want to believe it.
I just think you gotta cut corners sometimes. You just have to.
Okay.
I mean,
I think we're a room of people though that have cut corners. Like, don't you wonder if you didn't do that, if you would have gotten further?
Where am I going to be? What am I doing better than this?
I don't know.
The greatest house.
I'm saying like maybe you would have pursued something else.
The sturdiest house has corners, my friend.
Yeah.
And it's still standing. Remember that.
But
No,
you're
that's
cutting
the opposite of
It
the.
has corners.
Yeah.
Did you think you were arguing our point when in fact you argued?
There's a corner right there.
Okay. Because if they cut the corners, the house would fall down.
No, but they cut that corner.
What are you talking about?
There's corners in the house.
Okay. Tommy, no have massive intelligence. All right, let's take a break. You're getting frustrated with the amount of vintage things that are becoming popular to Gen Z.
Yeah, enough.
I promise you, you will not be able to guess the newest thing that has not been relevant in decades.
It's coming back.
It's coming to town.
It's coming to town.
It's so popular now. It's a touring show that sells out wherever it goes across the planet. It is entertainment. You spend money to do this thing. You could win things as well.
All right.
We'll tell you what it is, and we'll do it next here in the break room on 96.5 WCMF. All that was once cool is cool again.
What's coming around?
I promise you, you will never guess what old school thing that our grandmothers loved is back.
Wait, grandmother?
Oh, yeah, and better than ever.
So that would be my mother. My mother is your grandmother.
Yes. And really, this is a tip of the cap to the folks who put this together, because making this cool again is pretty impressive when really it was never cool in the first place.
But this is like a road show?
Yes, it is. And it's coming to Rochester, and it's going to be a hit. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, we got your chance at your share of $100,000.
$100,000.
Download the free Odyssey app, log in, listen to CMF on the app 1 hour each weekday. Get your daily entry for a chance at your share of $100,000 in this national contest. Good luck from CMF. Big day today, or excuse me, tomorrow. Wegmans across the greater Rochester area. These things fly off the shelves when they're released every year, and there will be lines out the door to get them.
It's a Wegmans thing?
They're exclusively sold at Wegmans.
What the hell are you talking about?
However, based on something that happened last year and something we learned about yesterday, these things might be jinxing the team that we love so dearly.
Happens sometimes.
And we'll tell you what we're talking about just after 7:45 here in the break room on CMF. All right. Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Are you ready
for
Bingo Loco?
What's Bingo Loco?
It's an event which is described as a high-energy bingo game.
High-energy bingo.
High-energy bingo. It's coming to Essex Nightclub in the city of Rochester in October. So the event, which started in Ireland, it goes 3 hours. You buy a ticket. I think it's $30 to get in. It has a comedian as the MC. It has a DJ playing hits from the 80s all the way up until today. They have lip sync battles, dance-off, conga lines, tons of confetti.
Conga lines?
Yep, conga lines and confetti. The prizes are not cash prizes, but they range from a giant teddy bear to full-size lawnmowers and everything in between.
Holy Christ.
Okay.
All of this according
It's
to
like
Democrat
Vegas.
Chronicle. Yes. And the show tours the world.
Oh, wow.
It's a world touring bingo show, and they say they sell out on every continent they go to.
Damn.
Kimmy?
Yeah?
Are you in on Bingo Loco?
I don't want to be pulled into a conga line. This is too much activity for bingo.
I don't want to be pulled into a conga
Do you
line.
want to be, like, I'm playing bingo. I don't want to do conga line. I just want to, like, win a prize.
How did you get so old so fast?
No, I don't think I've ever wanted to participate in a dance battle
Okay.
in my life.
Okay.
I'm going to look like that Australian break dancer.
Now, look, we can add bingo to vinyl, high-waisted jeans, astrology, Art Deco, thrift stores as the list of old-ass things that are now popular again.
Yes, but you had to add all this to, I guess, get people interested
You
again.
did, but you had to add time.
Own the new bingo flair.
Well, here's the thing. You had to add Taylor Swift to get, Gen Z in on vinyl. You had to add stupid influencers to get Gen Z in on astrology, right? But of all those things we just named, bingo is the least likely to be popular again. Because bingo, unless I am very wrong here, 252 WCMF, was never cool in the first place.
No, it was something your grandmother went and did, but I'm learning now that, like, cruise ships have bingo nights.
Okay.
Where people come in, and it's probably like what you're describing. They're giving away these big prizes, and people come in and play.
Okay.
And I even know, like, some of these campground places that have, like, entertainment. Bingo is the thing that's coming back around.
Have we missed bingo? Is bingo back?
It must be back.
Is bingo still a thing the way we knew it in the past?
Well, no, because it's not the old stale bingo halls. Now it's, like you said, it's like Vegas.
But I think every town has their bingo night, right?
Well, bingo halls do still exist.
Yeah, but I'm always
there.
figuring it's a bunch of old chain smokers.
Well, yeah, but that's what bingo always was, a bunch of old chain smokers.
Does every casino have, like, a bingo room?
That I don't know.
I know they had one at Turning Stone. It was like a big room for bingo that just went on for hours.
Big room for bingo. Irondequoit, it felt like back in the
That's
day was
bingo town.
Bingo
man.
capital, right?
Oh, yeah.
Didn't they have 3 bingo halls at one point?
Oh, yeah.
Makes sense.
Is Irondequoit still bingo central?
So I still remember the bingo wars in '99. They got ugly.
All right, so I think that Gates still has a bingo hall. I know Irondequoit still has a bingo hall. There must be others.
Yeah.
Who goes to bingo now?
It can't be the Kimmies.
I don't know. Well,
like your crew isn't going.
Do you age into bingo? Like, is it one of those things where you hit a certain age and you're like, yeah, I'm going to try bingo now? I think I've hit that point.
Well, I thought people started going to bingo in their 40s to blow off steam.
Yeah.
Right?
It was something my grandmother did.
Okay, so in that way, Kimmy, that would mean that there must be some bingo players now that are our age, unless They were the last of the bingo folks.
That's what I'm wondering. Like, did that generation, did it end with a certain generation and nobody took it over?
But that would mean then all these bingo halls are filled up with people 70 and older, and it wouldn't be a sustainable business model.
No.
But they're still here. So that means there must be younger bingo players.
Because I know, like, the world's largest bingo hall, I think, is in South Florida on a reservation.
Oh.
At least it used to be.
Okay.
I mean, it was almost like where the Bills practice inside.
I mean, you look at the reasons why bingo is no longer popular, other than the fact that it was never cool in the first place, right? As we talk about, again, this traveling show, it's called Bingo Loco, was invented in Ireland. It travels all over the world. It's 3 hours, comedian MC, DJ playing music, lip-sync battles,
so it's high
conga
energy.
lines. Yes, bunch of confetti, and you win prizes from giant teddy bears to full-size lawnmowers. If you want to get tickets to the event, if you're interested, there's a link at the in the DNC story this morning. There's more gambling to do now than there was when bingo was at its height, right?
So there's a lot of competition.
Yeah. But
I mean, I would have no interest.
no, neither would I.
But I don't know if my wife might.
To play bingo?
I don't know. She's never brought it up, but I don't know.
There is a weird dead silent anxiety that you only get inside
You're
a bingo
so
hall.
close.
Well, I'm not even talking about playing. I'm talking about just being inside a bingo hall. It is so tense.
Yes.
You can feel it.
Is it one of those things where if you're new to it, you could be a little scared to walk in if you don't know like the rules and how to act?
There's some
in the
mean
room?
women in there.
Kind of
he's
like,
not kidding.
well, it's kind of
Mean.
like why a lot of people are scared to get into golf. Like, I don't know what the unwritten rules are here on the course. I
Yes.
don't want to upset anybody.
Have you guys ever played bingo at a bingo hall?
Oh, yeah.
No.
Okay. So my dad worked security at a bingo hall in Gates when I was a kid.
Yeah,
It
that was the big one. Patriot, I think.
Yeah, that was one. Yeah. And I would pop in and visit him sometimes, like me, my buddies, my brothers, whatever. And I would see the flames of hell in the eyes of women who were upset when people were talking too loud when the numbers were being read. Like, I always laughed. Well, my dad, he picked up this part-time job, and he's like, yeah, I'm going to work security at bingo hall. And I was like 10, 11. I'm like, okay. And I went for the first time, and it became very apparent why you needed security at a bingo hall.
Oh, yeah.
It wasn't about the place being robbed. It was about breaking up old ladies that were ready to...
I didn't hear what she said. Was the big argument.
She said it again. You're talking. I'm trying to... They would scream at each other. Man, I will never forget this as long as I live.
Yeah.
I'm inside this bingo hall. My dad's working. I used to go because they would give me free pizza. There was a woman who had a son who I believe was on the spectrum.
Okay.
Right? And I'm recalling this as a child, so forgive me. Right? And he started making noises.
Oh.
And it was obvious that there was nothing that his mother or grandmother, whoever this was going to be able to do to stop this, right? And another woman started screaming at this woman and the kid.
Oh, no.
And how ugly is this?
It became a legitimate thing where these women are chest to chest, and this was making the kid react. Even, you know, he's
going to go out.
Exactly, right?
Yeah.
So, like...
So your old man had to get in there and
yes,
separate
yeah.
it?
I read, like, he's trying to... My dad's very good at being charming and calm people down. Like, I could watch my dad de-escalate a situation... like you can't imagine.
Yeah.
Couldn't do this one.
No kidding.
I'm watching it happen. I'm like, oh my God. Not even the famous Duffy charm is fixing it.
Yeah, because at some point, would you have to make a decision to throw somebody out?
They did. They
You
said,
gotta toss
which
them
one?
out.
I don't know. I wasn't around long enough. I got out of there.
Yeah.
I didn't want to see
With
what
his free
happened.
pizza.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Mike. Hey, Mikey, how are you, buddy?
Hey, guys, what's up?
Yo.
So the Dragonfly, I think it's on Wednesday nights, actually has bingo night. It's a bar on Park Avenue.
Yeah. So you got
so
you
there's
got
hipster
them,
bingo.
You got millennial and Gen Zers playing bingo on a Wednesday night.
Oh, yeah, and it's fun. And the MCs, Jared is the, or they have an actual guy that comes in and
Oh,
does
he didn't
it.
tell us Jared was there.
Oh,
Now
is
we're
it-
all going.
It's a Jared operation?
Jared's doing it.
All right.
Jared's the bartender, man. He's the best. Oh, one more thing. My wife bought a bingo ball like 10 years ago, and the kids and I, every time we have an event, or not an event, like a special occasion at home, we play bingo. The wife goes out and buys a bunch of crap, and then whoever wins gets the prize, and then you can exchange the prize. It's a great time, man.
That
You
sounds
should try
like
bingo.
a living hell.
I
Yeah,
do
it sounds
vaguely
awful.
Home
remember.
bingo.
Oh
I'm
my
out.
God.
I do vaguely remember like
it's a
bingo
lot of
being a birthday party game
All right.
when I was
Yeah,
really
when-
little.
When you ran out of stuff to do with the kids, you just made them play bingo.
Yeah.
It's how you play it, man.
Mike, thanks for the call, buddy. It ain't the game, it's how you play it. Sounds like he's talking about Pete Rose. He played bingo the right way.
Don't embarrass me at this bingo hall, boy.
You know, so maybe bingo is back.
It must be.
Past this show. I mean, you got bars doing it, right? You
Yeah.
brought up the cruise ship stuff. But like bingo in the traditional sense, another reason it may have gone away, fewer people are going to church now.
Yeah.
And
Oh,
every
the church ran They control bingo in this country.
He's not kidding.
Yeah.
He's not kidding. Like, if you were raised Catholic, one of the big things you have to miss was the outside church gambling activities, because it wasn't just bingo.
They had Monte Carlo night. I remember those things.
The annual church carnival, and you could play poker and
there was
blackjack.
games of chance.
Yes,
yeah.
you had roulette wheels. They had pull tabs. That's how I got very familiar with pull tabs.
And how they got away with all that is amazing.
It was in the church parking lot.
Yeah, right in front of the cops.
I never understood. Well, I mean, I don't know if it was illegal because it's a fundraiser.
But it is kind of weird they could get away with it.
The ethical issue is what, right?
I know.
Because, like, I went to Catholic school. I remember Christ flipping the tables of the money changers over, but I don't know how this is okay.
But this is cool.
Thank God Jesus ain't here now, guys. We cleared off these tables.
I think the best part about bingo is you don't have to learn how to play it. Like, it's all self-explanatory. There's no strategy involved. It's just simply like you just pay attention to the numbers called.
No, but I think you're underestimating, Kimmy, how much money people spent going to these bingo halls.
Oh,
right?
I don't doubt that.
Because people would have. There's a documentary you can find on YouTube.
Yeah.
And it's about these Canadians that play bingo every night.
Yeah.
And these people are in a bad way.
Oh.
And it's all because of bingo.
Oh, they went bust on bingo?
They spend all of the money they get on bingo.
Damn. Yeah, check that out.
There's like a former professional hockey player, no one you've ever heard of before, right? But he met this woman who played bingo, and now he plays bingo, and like the competitive juices take over, and he spends all his money on bingo. And like you're watching, because it sounds silly, right?
Yeah.
You watch this guy, and he's just compulsive. He's trying to find money anywhere he can to go play bingo.
If you got that kind of personality, you could go down to a dark bingo actual hall.
All right, so if you want to try this new bingo, I guess.
Beware of bingo.
Bingo Loco.
Yeah.
Check out the story of the DNC this morning, and go see Jared at Dragonfly.
Yeah, you may get laid.
Jared's doing it. I don't know if Jared's into that.
No, but you may meet a nice lady there. Yeah.
This new version of this product, Kimmy, that people are going to be lined up around the corner to get tomorrow might be a problem.
Oh.
Because, like, there are coincidences.
Yeah.
But when coincidences happen over and over again, you get a pattern.
Okay.
And if you believe in powers outside of a sports team affecting how that sports team performs, this might be a jinx.
Uh-oh.
Legitskis.
Can't stop it, though.
Because people they won't stop buying these things. Because I'm going to go get mine.
Okay.
You going to go get yours?
And most people, when they get the maximum amount that they let you buy. You never just buy one.
Oh, well, you can go to multiple Wegmans.
What the hell
yes,
is
you
it?
can.
We'll tell you all. Bro, you're going to be standing in line for one of these because your grandson's coming.
All right.
We'll get into it next here in the break room on 96.5 WCMF. It's a jinx.
Oh, whoa.
It's a jinx.
Well,
and it's official. When we got to look at this thing yesterday, Kimmy, it became very apparent that the last 2 years, when guys were included in these, the season went south.
Well, stay away from it.
Well, you can't.
Why?
Well, first of all, they're going to be in every Wegmans across the greater Rochester area, at least for a little while.
All right.
And second, there will be people lined up out the door to get their hands on them when they're first released tomorrow.
Well, tell them to please stop.
You're hanging out in the break room. You can't stop. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. Right now, you can log on to WCMF.com. Go to the contest page. Enter for your chance to win a pair of tickets to see Jason Bonham's Led Zeppelin Evening. That's coming to the Kodak Center December 3rd. Tickets go on sale tomorrow, August 23rd, 10 a.m. at Ticketmaster.com. It was announced yesterday.
What's that?
The Bills Fisher-Price Little People set
will
be released, tomorrow at Wegmans across the greater Rochester area. And these, Tommy, are a big deal.
Yes.
Big deal.
I remember.
Kimmy, people will fly to the store to get their hands on them.
Mm-hmm.
I believe it's the 4th edition of the
Third
Little
or fourth,
People.
yeah, because I know they've done it the last 2 years.
Okay, so I've got 2 of them, but I missed the first year, so this is
So
going to be
maybe
the fourth.
yeah.
Yes. Okay, so if you're not familiar with these things, they are 4 figurines made by the Fisher-Price Company, and they're out of Buffalo. The fun fact.
Oh.
And we had Little People when we were kids. Did you have Little People?
No. Back in my day, you actually were given little people.
I don't even know how to. Okay.
My father was rich.
I understand. And it's really cool because Little People we had when we were kids, Kimmy, they were just like little piece of wood with plastic heads now.
Yeah.
They make these things for every television show, band, football team, but they started with these Bills figurines because it was a Buffalo company a couple of years ago.
All right.
If you go, Wegmans usually limits you to 2 per person.
All right.
But if you go to 2 Wegmans, like if you live in a town that has 2 Wegmans like a mile away from each other, you can get 4.
But you got to be quick.
Oh yeah, you get
Did you do this?
No.
Why would you? What? Like, why would you need 4?
Okay,
Unless you have 4
you're
kids,
greedy,
you're giving them 2.
I needed one.
One to hold on to.
My niece. Yeah, well, one to hold on to, one for my niece, one for my nephew, and then someone we work with stole my 4th one.
Oh.
Oh.
Do you know who? Is this a mystery?
Well, no, like they asked me for it, and they're like, I'll pay you for it, and they never paid me last year for my work. So, despite the excitement and the lines that will be out the door to get these starting tomorrow, there seems to be a problem.
What's the problem?
Well, at least with the last 2 seasons of the Bills Little People. Last year, the Little People included a Bills fan, Josh Allen, Sean McDermott, and Von Miller. And let's just say last year was not a great year for Von Miller, both on and off the field.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
This year, new players.
What do you got?
Okay, you get another Little Bills fan. You get Josh Allen again.
Of course.
You get offensive lineman Deion Dawkins.
Fan favorite.
Well, he wasn't in the one last year?
I don't think so. I thought it was Von Miller.
Was he in the one the year before? I thought there already was a Dawkins.
Okay, Dawkins is good. We're good on Dawkins. Okay. But the final player you get in this year's Bills Little People?
Oh, yeah.
Matt Milano.
Oh, no.
He's out until December. Are these?
All right, so the jinx already happened.
But they knew there was going to be Matt Milano before. He hurt himself. Are these a jinx?
Might be.
Are these a jinx?
They cursed.
Back-to-back years where one of the Little People that's included. I don't like it, Kimmy.
Yeah, but to your point, too late now.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
This happened before they came out, so does it count as a jinx if it wasn't even out yet?
I
know they're in production.
Yes,
at
they
that
were
point.
made. They were all packaged up and ready to go when he hurt himself at training camp 2 weeks ago. So it could still be a jinx.
Okay.
It could still be a jinx. I also find it funny that they made Matt Milano into like a cute little character when nobody knows anything about Matt Milano.
He's just a guy. I guess you could, to your point, you could just be any guy then.
Yes, exactly.
He's a silent movie.
My favorite. Oh, go ahead.
Any voice you do for Matt Milano as an impression is the right voice because we've never heard his voice.
I think my favorite part of the collection has been the every time Josh Allen changes his facial or hair style, the little person reflects that.
They are very, you're right. They're very detailed.
Like
about
every
what Josh looks
Allen looks slightly different.
Well, he's got to have a beard now, right?
Well, so he had a beard. 1 year he had long hair. 1 year he had
a
cropped hair.
mustache, right?
I don't even know what he's got this year.
What's that?
He has longer hair right now. He's got a little bit of scruff
and shaggy hair.
Yeah.
All right.
I do love these things. They're super fun.
Oh, how can it not be for a
Wait, do you
grown-ass
even
man?
open
What do you
yours?
do with them super fun?
No, I don't open them. They're in the box.
Then how do you know they're super fun?
No, I'm saying they
To
look
look
super
at.
fun. Okay,
because he likes to get things and just look at it.
Yes. That's what collectors
No,
do.
that's what pornography is. I get pornography to look at it.
You guys don't understand.
Well, I can't kill you for it because my husband did the same thing.
Yes, he has them, right?
So he was at Wegmans saw the line for something, didn't know what it was, so he felt like he should also buy it if it's there.
Wait, he just got in a line that he didn't know?
No, like after the line went and like the woman was like restocking them, so he was like, man, everybody wants these. I guess I should get one while I'm here. So he bought one.
Are they on display in your house?
No, well, okay, so it depends on the Wegmans. So like one
No,
Wegman...
I mean at her
I'm
house.
sorry, go ahead.
It's not on display, but it is still in the package.
All right.
Yeah, why would you take it out of the package? I'm not going to play with it. I just want to look at it and smile.
Yeah, you might want to flip it at some point.
Well, I'm never going to. You know I don't sell my things.
I don't know if
wanna
those
keep
will
my
ever
little
be.
people.
Do you think those will ever be worth money just based on how many people have them?
Yeah, I think they made too many of them.
Yeah.
I just like, okay, look, you guys don't understand. I grew up in a time
There was a time.
Thank
In
you.
a busted time.
where they didn't make stuff nationally for the Bills, right? Like you
Well,
would
you
get...
couldn't afford it if they did.
My dad still would get all like those magazines where they would try and sell you sports stuff.
Yeah.
And it would like list the teams they had, and the Bills were never in it.
Yeah.
Now we live in a world where they make everything for the Bills, so I want all of it.
Okay.
I want it all. Yeah. 252 WCMF 252-9263. The new Bills Fisher Price Little People set comes out tomorrow. Available at all local Wegmans. If you are trying to get your hands on them again, they are, what's the word I'm looking for? Hot in demand.
And limited, right?
Yes. Well, I mean, like last year there were still some like days after. So you'll probably be able to get your hands on them if you want. Some Wegmans will put them behind the service desk, so you have to line up to get them.
So my wife's going to go tomorrow and get this.
Yeah, because your grandson's on the way.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
And he'll love these.
Yeah,
this is perfect.
You can't touch them.
No, you can. I mean, he can play with them.
All right.
I got an extra one from last year. You want that one too? You can have both.
No, I don't want to trigger something.
What? What do you mean trigger
What do you
something?
mean?
I don't want to be standing in line for stuff.
Your grandpa.
Yeah.
You're going to be doing that.
I know. I don't want to add to it.
No, the rest of your life will be standing in line for stuff for your grandkid.
I got it.
Whether
but
you're
I'm
playing
not,
miniature golf or getting into a museum or he wants like a special Pokemon card,
I
like this
know.
is what
I
your life is now.
know.
No,
I
you
know.
don't. I don't think you do.
I just don't want to introduce more of that.
See,
I feel like there was a time
There was
there was
a
a time.
when parents always had to stand in line for
Oh,
their
yeah.
kids' favorite stuff. Like I don't think that exists to the same extent that it used to in terms of like lining up when you knew something was going to be released.
Because-
Whether it was like a special McDonald's toy or like Christmas time when like that one toy hit the shelves.
I'll tell you
like
why.
I think it's now like you either you got to be like the quickest online to buy it.
Because we got out of control.
Oh my God!
My
shut
my
up.
generation started
No.
fights, ripping wigs, shoving people around. There's like scenes of like moms fighting over that last doll, like they're beating the hell out of each other.
I mean, they're great American
That's why
films.
it stopped.
No,
Yeah.
no, it's not why it stopped. It's because we can now just get in like a digital queue. If the internet didn't exist, we'd still be beating the crap out of each other.
You're still
Digital
willing to wait
queue.
for it.
That's what it's called.
Oh,
What?
if you-
What would you call it?
Would you spend a couple of days in Great Britain? No, it's a digital queue. Did you do that on the telly or your mobile?
You can do it. Rip stuff off on the internet. But what's weird about this, and just a heads up, they will go live tomorrow online too.
Oh.
The last couple of years, they don't ship until like November. So just read the fine print if you want to get them like, within the next 2 weeks.
Oh,
You know what I'm saying? Like your only option to maybe get your hands on them soon, unless they change the
You gotta
policy
get
this
off
year.
your ass.
Yeah, we'll be going to get them at Wegmans. I will say this too, because like the Calkins Road Wegmans is my Wegmans.
Yeah, it's the nice new one.
So it's the one, like that's one that has them behind the service counter.
Because you can't trust you people.
Well, bro, like if you're in a line of people that are like at the service counter to like do actual business, right? Like I need a money order or I'm returning this or whatever.
Get my scratchers.
And then you have to look at another grown person and be like, I would like 2 Bills Fisher Price people,
I need 2
please.
boxes of dollies.
Or do you have to I have 2 children, 2 kids.
I absolutely
2.
did that. I
They're
this is for my
teenagers,
niece.
but yeah.
My niece and nephew. They're my niece and nephew. Thank you. Let's take a break. The second this email came out,
Yeah.
I knew it was you.
Me?
I knew it was you.
What'd I do?
You broke my heart. And the thing is, we should have known Kimmy. It was him the whole time.
I'm not disappointed. I'd be disappointed if he didn't do this.
I just don't get it.
What have I been doing?
Okay.
I leave at 10.
No. It's what's happening during the show because there's something.
here.
There's something special going on in the building right now that we'll explain to you. And Tommy has been gone during commercial breaks for an extended period of time the last couple of days.
Disappears for a while.
Couldn't figure out why.
I just got my steps on.
No, because you've been stopping
Well, I gotta stop it,
and you've been saying.
I ain't said nothing.
So much so that the entire building got an email yesterday because you, and I'm assuming only you,
My behavior.
are doing
You're affecting
this.
production.
That's exactly what he's doing.
Affecting production. Sounds like we work in a factory.
No, we are kind. We'll get into it next here at the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. It's hard to do a job when someone else is watching you.
Oh, yeah.
Hello, YouTube live stream. And someone is bothering folks in our building enough that management has decided to try and put an end to it.
That's got to stop. That guy's a pain in the ass.
We can't be sure who's guilty of doing what's being accused in this email, but some clues point to one man who may or may not be sitting across from me in this room right now.
This can't be about me. It's impossible.
It's always about you, Tommy. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5 WCMF. Right now,
Yeah.
there's some construction going on at our studios and offices where we work.
Yeah. Inside.
Yeah. They're doing some major project in our conference room here on the first floor, and the walls of the room where they're doing construction, they're made out of glass.
Yeah.
So when you walk by, you can look in and see all the folks working, all the progress being made.
Yeah.
So with that being said, I'd like to read you an email that we all, when I say we all, everybody in the building
Yeah.
got yesterday afternoon from our big boss here. You ready? Quote, Rochester employees. It was brought to our attention that one or two of you are disturbing the demolition and construction team in the new conference room while they remodel it. Please remember, they are here to work just like you are every day, and they don't appreciate you stopping to stare at them or talk to them while they do their jobs.
Yeah, you got to back off.
They are being very respectful of our jobs and not interrupting us. I expect the same from our company. As of now, this is a request of the whole office. But if it continues, I will be pulling the offenders aside individually to discuss any possible misunderstandings. Have a great day, everyone, and thanks for your cooperation. And then our boss.
Yeah, that's pretty harsh.
So the last couple of days, Kimmy,
Yeah.
things have been different in the studio.
What's
Oh,
up?
what do you mean? What do you mean by that?
Tommy,
Yeah.
he's been getting up every single commercial break.
Normally he picks his breaks.
Yeah,
Like
yeah,
he'll
yeah.
go for his little stroll to let us know what's going on around the studio.
Yeah.
Maybe
He's like a carrier pigeon.
maybe once an hour, right?
Yeah. But he's gotten up. He's leaving without saying anything, and he won't come back until we're right before we're back to come on in the air. And I'll be sincere. I didn't want to say anything because I thought you were having like some bowel issues or something.
I usually do.
Okay. Is this email about you?
I mean, I've gone down there and looked.
Have you been
That's
trying
it?
to talk to the construction workers?
I had a talk with the top guy there, yeah, because we were talking about the humidity the other day. But he talked to me.
What's he gonna do, man? What's he gonna do? Blow you off? He has to talk to you. It's a polite thing to
He
do.
talked to me.
No, but usually I just go
What, is
down
he
there and
gonna
check it
ignore
out.
you?
I mean, I'm just amazed, man,
Well,
how
he-
much progress they've made.
He's
God's sake.
he's if anything you're probably putting yourself at risk because all those guys are walking around with like hard hats on and you're standing there and
I don't go
in your
in.
old
I
man
don't-
sweater,
I don't.
giant dome.
I
He's
keep
got
my
the hard hat of heads, Kimmy.
I keep the dome on the other side of the glass, and when they're out in the hallway, I've talked to the guys, and I say hello to them. So there was a kid upstairs yesterday, and he was working in one of the side rooms there, and I just said hi to the guy. I mean, it's only cordial.
So you just said hi.
Yeah.
That's it.
I told him I had the same shop vac as he was using.
So you've done this at multiple levels,
Why do you do this?
multiple
Just talking. I'm like, you can't be social with
places.
You're embarrassing all of us.
Are you like
Why?
going around purposely looking at everywhere they're doing stuff?
No, I know he's doing that because he'll come in and break down in the morning. Oh, did you see what they did in the car?
Oh,
Did you
they
see
got
what
the
did
paint
down there?"
job done over here.
The other day, quote, they finished the painting upstairs.
Yeah, they caulked it and everything.
Okay.
I would like to get one of those nail guns. Man, they look so cool.
Okay. Look me in the face, man.
But
Don't talk to the construction workers.
I'm not talking like we're chit chatting.
Yeah, but you just
It's
like
quick, quick, quick.
lingering around. Like, imagine having somebody like looking over your shoulder when you're doing your job, right? Even if you don't say anything, I'd imagine like that is a distraction. Just
they must
standing
get it
there
all
in
the
the
time.
window.
Phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Because I don't think Tommy's wrong that they get it all the time. I guess that creates a larger question.
What's the question?
What is the draw to staring at guys working on construction
It's
stuff?
men working. It's interesting.
Why is that interesting?
I mean, they're creating something.
Painting a wall.
No, but they took that whole room and transformed it into something else. I find that interesting.
It might be done by now if you would shut
Oh
the
my!
hell
I gotta
up.
get down there and see what they did.
Okay, look, I know this is typically an old guy thing, but I've also started to notice younger guys doing it with
Because you're getting older.
heavy machinery. Well, I mean guys in their 30s.
Oh, heavy machinery! I'm in.
I know you are.
Yeah, you go
Good
outside
luck
and look
keeping
at
me back.
cranes in the distance.
Tom.
I'll tell boss there ain't no boss that can hold me back from a crane.
Okay.
No boss.
It would be.
I go get down off you, goddamn boss.
All right, here's what I don't understand. I get that you're interested in it and they're creating things, and these folks are doing a great job, right? I am envious of that skill.
It is cool in the morning coming in to see how much progress has been made.
See,
but I don't sit there and watch them. Like I'll go look like when nobody's around because I am curious.
Here's what I don't get, Kimmy.
Yeah.
It would be one thing if Tommy had experience in this realm and wanted to stop and watch the work they were doing, but you don't. And you never have.
Kind of do.
No, you don't. You have no idea what they're doing. You have no idea what tools that's all Latin to you. What experience do you have? What experience do you have in construction and demolition?
You're not going to like this.
What?
My old man built things and hired people to do things. So, like when we built our house, or they added additions onto our house, or even when he built his first office, like I used to be able to just walk around and talk to those guys.
No. Back up, though. You're proving my point.
Well, I'm proving my point.
My rich daddy, when we would build things, would hire people.
Well, only rich people build offices to do stuff.
But he wasn't building it. Like, you weren't helping him build it.
No, but I could talk to him.
No, but there are guys right now whose fathers taught them how to work on cars. There are guys, who built things and did construction in their own home. And their, grandfathers and fathers and whoever passed that skill down to them. Like, if you told me a story, like my father and I built an addition onto our house and he taught me how to do it. Oh, okay. That makes perfect sense. You watching hired help to build your home in Florida? Shut up!
So I can remember when they brought in a big steam truck.
Nothing.
I got you, but all right, so let me ask you this. Hey, see, because you were poor, you don't understand.
Oh, is that true?
Like, you only saw things leaving your house. See, the things my father brought in the house tended to stay. Dogs, pools, wives, children.
But you were saying.
No, like I remember one of the coolest things when we first moved to Florida when they were digging the pool in our backyard. Mm-hmm. And I got to watch these guys. They came up with the big scooper and everything.
The
and
big
all
hoe.
That. Yeah.
But your mom was already there. You were saying.
But as a little kid, you found that stuff fascinating, so it must have stuck.
Okay.
And then when he built that home and everything, it was very cool.
None of those guys like this. None of those guys like
this.
But
here's the other thing. They were all super nice to me.
Well, you were a little kid, though, right? I mean,
my father was paying him, but I didn't.
I love that too. Rich people. Well, the waiter was very kind to me. He must like me a lot. Shut up. 252 WCMF.
My father was knobbing the waiter.
I think that was your mom while your father was talking to the waiter. 252 WCMF. We got an email yesterday.
Wait, they were talking and a knobbing?
Talking and a knobbing. Knobbing and a talking. There's a major construction project going on in our conference room this week. We got an email yesterday asking a couple of employees to stop staring at the workers and trying to talk to them. Well, I haven't seen anyone else do it. I didn't see you do it until I realized it was you from this email. Can I do a quick sidebar?
What?
Tommy has to lead the league in emails to the company that are specifically about him. Hey, everybody. Like, why don't they just write you the email?
Just put your name in there at this point.
Tommy screwed up again, everybody.
Unless, he's not the only
gawker
person.
I
mean, it is very possible, knowing the people that we work with, that Tommy's not the only one.
You got two other guys my age down the hall that are
have
right
the potential.
next door to me.
Oh, good call. Those guys are also, you're right. But you admit you were doing this.
I've been down there. Yeah.
Okay, so then the email is about you.
Well, I enjoyed my conversations with Tony.
252 WCMF, 252-9263. Let's talk to Pete. Hey, Petey, how are you, buddy?
Hey, good. So when I started in construction or remodeling, I had a boss that I worked with for about 10 or 12 years. And he ended up, one of the first jobs I was on, he paid me just to go around and just make a mess, even though he wanted to play clean, just to get the guy to just go around and shop back so he would leave us alone.
Wait, so your job was just to keep people away?
On a couple of jobs. I think that now I'm thinking about it, there was 2 to 3 jobs that he would have me do that. And just purposely just to keep people away so we can get the job done.
Okay, so
people prevention.
So what you're saying then, Pete, is men and women who are working on stuff like this don't want to be gawked at and talked to while they're working.
During certain times, no. So there's a lot of when I'm doing tile, I don't want to be bothered with it because there's a lot of thinking involved with it. There's a lot of math involved with it, and I don't want to have to try to screw up your job while I'm working on it.
Yeah, but I got questions.
Yeah, but you're working against yourself, to his point. Like, if this is happening in your house and you're distracting the guy, like, who knows how what your tile's going to look like at the end of it? Going to be all crooked.
Let alone if I don't have enough because he kept talking to me and I screwed it up, and now it costs you money because I have to go get more tile.
Got to get more tile now.
Jesus Christ. I just had a couple of questions about the tile.
Yeah, you should try
I find your job interesting.
You should try Googling about tile. That would also answer your question.
I don't want to talk to Google.
Dude, they don't want to talk to you. Pete, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. You know, Pete brings up a good point. I'm sorry, were you going to say
Kyle
something?
and Pete? No.
252 WCMF. You know, we're having this discussion about what's happening at work and, like, big cranes outside. But the guys who have to get this the most, the men and women that have to get this the most, are folks like plumbers and electricians and carpenters who are in your house.
Yeah, sure.
Because, like...
They're going to get more questions, I'm guessing.
And, like, there's nowhere... It's your house. So if you want to, you can stay there the whole time and just stand over them.
Yeah.
I mean, Pete says he doesn't like it. Are there folks that enjoy when the customer is standing there keeping them company? Or does every person who does a job like this want to be left alone? Because you know the answer to that question. Yeah, you do. You know it. But you don't want to.
What if I don't talk? I just stare.
No, that would be maybe even worse.
No talking, no disrupting. I just openly stare at you while you do your job.
I would rather you talk to me, even though that's more annoying, because at least I can gauge if you're happy or not.
I'm a really good starer.
Well, that's the thing too. They don't know who you are or what your role is here, so. They might think you're a boss the way you dress.
Ooh.
Yeah, until he opens his mouth.
But that's what I mean. But if you're just sitting there staring, they might think like somebody who's in charge of everything keeps coming down to check on things.
Big boss man.
But that's the funniest thing too, right? Like I know you identify with these guys that are working here. Like you think you're like one of them.
Yeah.
But like
I do stuff around the house.
If we side by side like what you're wearing,
I got 2 ladders
versus what they're wearing, but that's just to get the cookies out of the top of the fridge. Like what they're dressed as versus what you're dressed as. Like they don't. The second they see you, they don't respect you.
Casual man wear.
You're a clown.
You're a clown.
You're a clown. You dress like a suit. And you're not even a suit.
What is clownish about my shoes?
Other than the fact that they look like they're made for an actual clown, other than that, they're actual clown shoes. Like, bro, like these guys, of course, are going to be polite to you because that's the right thing to do. And they don't want to cause tension at this job site. But you can't believe that when they see you walking down the hallway towards them, they look at you and go, hey, this is one of our guys.
Look at the guy.
Hey, Pete, check it out. You know, I have that same cashmere sweater made in Italy. How about that? You dick.
Well, I mean, I had the exact same outfit. Regular man's wear.
Yeah, no, it looks great. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Dan. Hey, Danny boy. How are you, buddy?
Hey, guys. Good. I'm a heavy equipment operator, and there's definitely, people that love to watch you, and when you get out to take a break, they got to talk your ear off and almost don't allow you to get back to work. So that could be a hindrance. And
why don't you guys
annoying.
schedule like a meet and greet like they do in? Because like in NASCAR, you can meet those guys.
If we charge for that, we would be very rich and retire early.
Bro, you would make money.
This may be a business idea.
You would make money if you set it up like how NASCAR does. You guys do appearances at the mall on Saturday.
Take them around, show them the
every one
equipment.
of them.
Yeah, he would know, but I mean, Dan.
So you get little kids and guys my age would pay $10 for an autographed picture.
Look, no joke. If they said $5, we'll sit and answer your question for an hour after
and
everything's
you
done.
get to stand next to the steamroller
when you're done.
Yeah.
Ooh, I mean, Dan, there might be
$10 a head, bro.
This might be $1 million business idea.
And I will credit it to you. You get a commission on that. I will say, though, it is kind of cool, though, like when the kids come out and watch, it kind of reminds you that, like, what you're doing is not, it may be mundane to you, but it's someone else. To someone else, what you're doing is the coolest thing in the world.
Thank you. It means something to us.
He said the kids.
Yes.
The kids.
All the kids.
Well, I guess I understand because I heard from a distance.
Again, this joke does
your
not
jokes are terrible and you have no talent.
The greatest joke ever written.
Also, up close, your jokes are terrible.
It's probably in the Bible somewhere.
Danny boy, thanks for the call.
I would let
go
Tommy
ahead.
sit on my lap in the cab. Let him play with the joystick.
Give Kimmy your number.
Bye, Dan. Have a good rest of the day.
I think I'm getting molested.
There goes horny Dan.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I guess to Dan's point, it depends on the age because I'm sure some of those guys probably like love showing off for kids and stuff.
Of course.
Right? Like that's the audience they prefer because the kids are just amazed.
No, but like let's use the example of Josh Allen, right? Josh Allen will sign for every kid that he can and stop and take pictures, and you love that about him, right?
Yeah.
And then you look at these adults that show up at Bill's training camp trying to get autographs, and you said, "You're that guy. This is you."
Ooh.
How is that sad?
It's the exact same thing based on what Dan just said. It's an honor for him.
The Josh Allen effect.
Yes, it's an honor for Dan, the Josh Allen of heavy machinery operators, to do this in front of kids. And he sees guys like you, like, oh, dear God. Hey, Josh, I played a quarterback in high school. It's you.
But that's also you.
But I know that. But you call me sad and then do the same thing that I do.
It's different.
How is it different?
I don't know yet.
It's not. It's actually more sad because these guys are just regular guys that are trying to get their jobs done. Part of Josh's job is to smile, shake hands, and take pictures. Tony down the hall, he wants to go home, wash his hands of caulk that he got all over when you were standing next to him, and have dinner.
What if I may want to hire Tony? Do some work around my house.
You don't have a house.
Well, my wife's house. I'd have to clear with her first. I would invite my friends over so I can see their equipment. You think that would fly in my house?
Yeah, probably.
I got a couple of guys coming over with some heavy equipment. We're going to knock around the backyard for a while, baby.
Okay, the email's out. Just stop. Stop doing this.
All right, I'm going. You know what? Screw this. You can't look and talk.
Okay.
What is this women running? North Korea?
I can't wait till you get sat down in the boss's office and told to your face to stop. Because you know what you're going to do. Okay. I'm sorry.
All right.
I'm sorry.
Well, I don't want to get fired.
Let's take a break. There are perks that come with certain jobs.
Apparently, I don't have any, but go ahead.
I want to look at construction. That was a perk. There is it's not a business. I guess it is.
Oh.
A place here in Rochester that announced yesterday they are doing something you've never seen for their employees.
Okay.
Grocery prices are expensive.
Oh, my God. Too damn high.
What if I told you that your company would give you straight up free groceries?
Wait. I don't work at the grocery store.
No, you don't work at the grocery store.
But they're going to give me free groceries.
You are not going to believe what this place built and is now allowing employees to do.
Sounds amazing.
It is. And it comes down to fun perks versus necessary perks. And we'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF.
That's talent right there.
Yeah, no, I hear you, man.
That's scatting.
I hear he's one of the best scatters on the. You've said that before. He's a fantastic scatter.
He's probably one of the best scatters in modern age.
Yeah, no, I'm actually the second best. Ready?
And by the way, that's American. That's American heritage music right there.
So am I. I feel like you didn't want to say American heritage. I feel like you were trying to say something
You know what
else.
I'm going at.
What?
You better watch your mouth at your house.
Oh, yeah, my wife. I come home from work and my wife's just scatting in the kitchen. That's not a skill. He's just making
You don't
noises.
even know if your wife can scat.
Now she scats every time you show up. Oh, Tommy's here. Time to scat. There are perks that can make your job super attractive. And it used to be little things like free parking.
Oh, yeah.
There are those businesses that would let you have like a free beer on a Friday.
Oh, yeah.
But one local workplace has stepped up big time for the people that work for them. And this would be enough to get most people to never want to work another place for the rest of their life.
So you're a lifer.
Yes.
Wow.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, we got your chance at your share of $100,000.
$100,000, you lifer.
Download the free Odyssey app. Log in, listen to CMF on the app 1 hour each weekday. Get your daily entry for your chance at your share of $100,000 in this national contest. Good luck from your friends here on CMF. The Jewish home in Brighton, you're familiar.
Yeah.
It's like an old folks home.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
They've announced a new way they are giving back to their employees.
What's that?
They've opened a brand new employee grocery store on campus.
Wow.
Yep. And having a store where you'd be able to buy your groceries would save you a ton of time.
You ain't kidding.
Right on where you work.
Yeah.
But it's more than that.
Wow.
The store will allow eligible employees to shop at no cost for anything they want.
Jesus Christ.
We're talking things like fresh produce, frozen food, cereal, milk, bread.
So it's like a full grocery store.
Yeah, so there's a picture of it in the story, and it looks like it's stocked, fully stocked with name brand items. There's a whole shelf of Cocoa Puffs next to a display of bagels, Jif peanut butter, Pop-Tarts. It looks like a grocery store you walk into. So twice a month, the employees will be able to walk through the store and fill up 2 of these giant bags full of groceries to take home completely for free.
That's a couple $100 a trip.
A month.
Yeah.
Right? And the reason the Jewish home says they're doing this, they say they are worried about food insecurity with their employees.
Yeah.
That's a very admirable thing.
Yeah.
I'm sure it also helps when you are looking to hire or trying to retain staff members, right?
Those are tough jobs.
Because one thing is for sure.
Mm-hmm.
A workplace that gives you free groceries is one you would never want to leave for the rest of your life.
You ain't kidding.
You would have to drag people out of that workplace. Can you think of anything else?
A better benefit?
Free groceries?
I mean, that's huge.
And you're saving time on top of that. Like you said, you walk in, load up your bag, go home. You don't have to run to Wegmans. You have to do all that stuff.
The convenience of it all, not having to drive, park.
Yeah.
And,
100%.
Yeah.
And I mean, you're right, Tommy. That's an extra $200 to $400 a month, depending on what you fit in that bag.
Mm-hmm.
And if you forget something, you know you're going to be back the next day.
You got it, right? Like, oh, my God. I'm ready to quit my job right now and apply at the Jewish home. Do you think they need a crappy radio host?
Yeah, probably.
Okay. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Do you want fun or necessary perks from your job?
Well, you got to go necessary.
Okay, but here's the thing.
Right.
When they're presented to you side by side.
Well, give me a fun one.
Okay, so the job perk thing for this generation started with offices that brought in like air hockey tables and nap pods and kitchens where you can get free lunch or drinks or snacks, right? It kind of made Kimmy going to work feel like you were at your rich buddy's house on summer vacation. Yeah. And for a while, that worked really well. Kimmy, are those perks better than free groceries?
Oh, no, I don't think you could top free groceries.
So you still want free groceries?
Look, she's got to feed at that house.
So you would still want free groceries over a beer anytime you wanted in the office?
Because I don't think a lot of people take advantage of that.
No, but it's there to be taken advantage of.
Alcohol or food?
Yeah, no, there are workplaces that have beer fridges where you can just go grab a free beer anytime you want.
This stage of my life, got enough food.
Oh, my God.
I think I might have to go out.
I love how you just yelled at me, there's nothing you can do that's better than this, and you're trading it for a free beer?
Well, I'm saying alcohol.
No, there is something. So my mom, when she switched companies, I remember I went to see her at work one day for lunch because they had like this, like it was kind of like similar to that. Like there was a area set up where it was like games, like free beer and stuff. They also had a whole cafe where you could go in and get whatever coffee drink you wanted and stuff like that. And I feel like that is right up your alley.
I'm in, man.
It was good too. It was good coffee.
Like if I could score a cappuccino and a nice Jameson, screw your frozen food.
But wait a minute. Let's talk about.
It's like the first place she took me to. She's like, "You gotta see this cappuccino machine."
Okay, that's awesome. That's awesome.
But you're not a coffee guy.
Let's just talk about what you're getting out of it financially, right? Like you could be taking $200 to $400 home in free groceries. With you and your wife, Tommy, you could, in theory, never have to buy groceries
She's
again.
Got it.
Okay.
She got it. You wouldn't use it.
What is it? What free groceries?
What Irishman turns down free alcohol? What's wrong with you?
But let's say
you wouldn't do it every day, I guess.
Let's say you got 2 Jameson's cappuccinos a day. Let's say you were able to do that.
Wait, double?
Okay.
Oh, baby.
What's that? $20?
I don't know, but it's so good.
Oh my God. What I'm saying is,
I know
the financial benefit in the free groceries far outweighs. Why are you doing that face?
$20.
You literally said, and I quote, "There is no perk better than free groceries," and you just traded it for a drink with a shot in
I
it.
forgot about the alcohol.
Oh my God.
Well, I like alcohol.
Kimmy, there are places that offer free sporting tickets every once in a while. Sporting event tickets.
Perks like that, yeah.
Like Amerks games, Bills games.
Yeah.
Kimmy, would you be more interested in free sporting event once a month or free groceries?
I think I'm still in on the groceries.
I know where Tommy is here. The Bills game's loud. I don't like it.
Yeah, I'm passing.
I mean, it'd be cool, but I don't know. I think the groceries are just it's just too much of a perk.
It is insane.
But you also got but you spend a lot of money on food.
Yeah.
We don't really spend that much money on food.
That's what I'm saying.
I mean, it wouldn't work for me.
I think for me, but for you, wouldn't it be more about
no, hold on. You spend more than you think. You just refuse to look at the receipt because you know what you spend.
I buy the wrong things, according to my wife.
You make a lot of impulse purchases?
Yes.
I would think it's more about the convenience almost than the price of groceries for most people. Just being able to not have to stop on your way home and do it. It's literally right there for you to take.
I'd also miss going to Wegmans. I would. Like, I would be that person. I don't think
most people with a really busy lifestyle, they would not miss that.
Oh, man, I don't have to spend an hour in this place with everybody else in the world.
But I like it.
Yeah, no, it sounds fun.
Oh, I'm the only person that likes going to Wegmans.
I mean, people enjoy
You and my dad.
Here's the problem.
Okay.
I would get the free groceries that would still end up at Wegmans. So I wouldn't even save any money. I would just be stocked up on things that I'm going to end up throwing out because they're going to go bad.
252 WCMF. The Jewish home out in Brighton, it's like an old folks home care facility.
Yeah.
For their employees, they've opened up a grocery store, and it's a free grocery store. These employees, twice a month, are allowed to fill 2 giant bags full of food, walk through completely for free. And I'm looking at the picture of this thing. It's a legitimate grocery store.
Insane.
There's name brand items. It's everything you could want. And the Jewish home says, it's about food insecurity. They worry about that with their employees. But, I mean, it also helps retain and get employees.
Oh, yeah.
And we're talking about fun versus necessary perks at your job. Tommy says, grocery store, nothing could top it. Oh, is that a beer? Okay. The depressing part about this conversation? People used to get both fun and necessary perks at their job.
Oh, really?
Well, I mean, let's talk about like the Kodak Christmas bonuses.
Oh, yeah. I mean, people waited around for that stuff.
I mean, they were so big. Folks left work to go to buy a car.
Yeah.
Immediately after. They would go full, like all of the corner of Dewey and 104.
Yeah.
Lived on those Kodak bonuses. All of those businesses existed
and they set them up for those bonuses. Yeah.
Exactly. Yes. Right. Like, I guess getting money that you could do whatever you want with is pretty
bonus
cool.
I mean, if you got extra cash, yeah.
But it still doesn't feel as cool as being able to do free grocery store.
That would be cool, too.
You know what it is?
Yeah.
I grew up in the generation of Supermarket Sweep, and I always wanted to go on that game show.
Oh, is that where you ran around the supermarket throwing everything in the cart?
Yeah. Kimmy, did your mother make you watch TLC as a child, too?
No, but I remember catching that show occasionally.
I wanted to do Supermarket Sweep so bad.
It's like a shopping spree.
Yes.
Yeah.
252 WCMF, let's talk to Colleen. Hey, Colleen, how are you?
I'm okay. How you doing?
Good. What do you got for us?
Why don't they just pay these people a decent wage?
It's a good question. It's a good question.
I thought so.
Well, Colleen, let's. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Free stuff is nice. But if you can't afford your rent, where are you going to eat?
Well, it's a great point. It's a very valid point here. And that was brought up in the comments of this story here, right? Because if the argument is if you need to offer them free groceries and you're worried about food insecurity, you could go ahead and pay them more. Now, Colleen, I don't know if there is a situation where they have X amount of money they can pay based on the money that they have coming in from the folks they're taking care of, that maybe they get this food, they're able to get it easier and less expensive, and then they would in a way they could be able to pay their employees. I'm not sure. But I'll ask you this, Colleen. and I'm asking only for the sake of this discussion. Would you rather take an extra $2 an hour or twice at a free grocery store on campus of where you work?
Give me the money and let me spend it the way I want.
Okay, fair enough.
So she's going to be the one woman who walks in and ruins it for everybody.
No, I mean, it's a valid point.
It is
it's
a
a
fair
valid
point. Yeah.
Pay me more money and keep your goddamn peanut butter, honey.
Colleen, what do you do for a living, if you don't mind me? You don't have to say where you work, but what do you do?
Well, I'm a lunch lady.
Okay.
Man, you got the
I work
voice.
for a school district. I retired and couldn't take it. So.
Okay, no, I understand. Colleen.
I got tired of tater tots and these little bastards.
All right, Colleen, we're on a show here, right? Nobody's going to blame you for anything. You're retired. The statute of limitations is over. Do you eat free lunch every day at the cafeteria?
You can, yes.
Oh, well, you were legally allowed to do that.
Yes.
Oh, I thought
you're allowed a lunch.
Okay, were you taking like cosmic brownies and eating them when no one was looking?
No.
No. Okay, Colleen. Thanks for the call. I really appreciate it. Colleen's not really fun.
What lunch lady was?
No, but okay, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Kenny.
I was going to say the lunch ladies were always the nicest in school. I remember.
Man, they were mean when I was a kid.
Yeah, I had mean lunch
really?
ladies too.
They knew your name.
When I was in military school, oh my God.
Yeah, but 3 of them stormed Normandy, so I understand why.
Southern lunch ladies were the worst.
Southern lunch lady gonna smack your hand.
Bro, they would get like, I'll belt you.
Do you think you'd get sick of school lunches as an adult now? Like looking back, like you're like, oh man, that was like the best day for food, and now, but I wonder like if I ate it now as an adult, would I still think the same?
Every day?
Do I still get it for $1.25 every day?
No, like if you got it free, like if you were like Colleen, where you got to eat school lunch every day.
Free food though?
But you also got to work with it all day.
Yeah, like I wonder if that would ruin it for you.
Okay, if it was served to me on a daily basis,
yeah,
I don't have to work with it like it was part of my job perk. Yeah, I'm in.
All right.
If I got to make it every day, yeah, you're right. I probably don't want it.
Yeah.
No, I mean, look, there's lots of people asking the same question that Colleen asked, and I think it's a valid question. And it also brings up how interesting it is because any of these perks, right, whether it's sporting event tickets, whether it's a beer fridge and an air hockey table or all these other things, right, you could make the argument, don't give me the perks, just give me the money.
Okay.
It is kind of funny how, like, it is almost like a shell game, like shiny object
It's a
over
diversion.
Here. Yes.
Yeah.
But I know it's wrong. And I know Colleen and all these folks writing me make a valid point. It does feel like more fun when it's not money.
And I think it kind of boosts morale a little bit over just getting a $1 raise. Like you get the free food, you can shop, it's right there. But you're also getting, like to your point, you're saving time.
Okay.
Me giving you a bonus doesn't save you any time. Now I'm giving you a bonus through food, and I'm giving you an hour back of your day.
No, but the story... I mean, like
you know what I'm saying?
No, I get what you're saying. I think we're just trying to justify why we're stupid because without question, the smarter move in every scenario is the bonus or the more salary.
If it works out that way. You know what I mean? If the bonus, if they give you $1 an hour, but this free food actually is more valuable to you.
Okay.
It may work out to your advantage, and you gain some time.
No.
So this might be a better perk than them throwing you $1.
I get what you're saying. I mean, we got Rick writes us on Facebook here. You can always get us at WCMF on the Break Room Facebook page. You can't tax a box of cereal, but you can tax that extra $1 an hour. But we would have to sit down and do the math to figure it out.
And I ain't doing no damn math.
I wonder if other places see this, because this is a big story. I mean, this is going to be a big story. This could be like national news story because it's so unique, right? Mm-hmm. Are other places going to have to copy what the Jewish Home is doing to hire and retain employees?
Other nursing homes would have to, for sure.
You know who this really puts the pressure on?
Oh.
Actual grocery stores.
Oh.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, you're taking away their business, right?
Well, no, I mean to retain their employees or like, look.
Oh, their personal. Okay.
Look, I mean, so all of the big grocery stores in town used to have employee discounts way back in the day.
They don't do it anymore?
They don't anymore. But, I mean, like these grocery stores have the infrastructure to do exactly what this place is doing. All you have to do is say before everybody comes in or set up some kind of program, but it would also cost the grocery stores way more money.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And you're going to end up paying for it.
Oh, I hate idiots like you. You know, things walk out the door. You end up paying for it. Wow, $9 billion in profits this year. It's record-setting. You're paying for it, though.
I mean, here's the thing. How many employees does, like, your average Wegmans have? I mean, there's many people.
That's what
I
mean.
Would you include, like
40,000?
part-timers in that? Or
I
would
don't
it just
know.
be full-time?
Can we Google how many employees there are
I think it's
at
40 or
Wegmans?
50,000.
Okay, of course you would know that off the top of your head, you effing loser.
Wait, are you talking about at one store?
Employees, period.
for the whole chain.
Yeah, because I mean, you would have to do it for everybody.
Yeah, right.
Now, it does say in the story it says eligible employees, so I don't know if that's
It's a
full-time.
problem if you hit if you have a low wage.
Or I just assumed it was X amount of hours you were working.
Oh, I figured it was lower wage people got to do it because you're not going to give this to a guy that's making, $100,000 running the nursing home.
Okay, but no, you also, that would be a bad look if he showed up in his suit and tie, right? But you also said the other day when we were talking about paying kids to go to school that if you did it in one district, you would have to do it in another, or else people are going to get all pissed off.
But I guess there's got to be a wage cutoff.
What do we got for employees at Wegmans?
53,000.
53,000 employees.
Over 53,000.
The fact that you knew that off the top of your head makes me so sad for you. So sad.
I'm a fan.
All right, so if you want to hire Tommy, you can pay him the $10,000 a year he makes now, and give him a free beer.
Ooh, yeah.
He's all yours.
Open B, baby.
Let's take a break. Right. Everybody, I hope we got to move on. I appreciate the calls. RG&E is trying something unique as well.
Okay.
It's not a grocery store, and it's not to take care of their employees, although it will give employees a break from having to do this potentially dangerous job. And it's super fun and cute looking, actually. But Kimmy says she sees a problem.
Oh.
A problem that could cause accidents?
Really?
I think people are going to not know what they're looking at and maybe jump into a situation they're not prepared to handle.
Bum, bum, bum. We'll tell you all about it next here in the break room on CMF. RG&E is about to undertake a very unique program.
Oh, wow.
Well, they say this will help cut down on service interruption, and it's better for the planet. On top of that, it's going to be adorable.
Oh, adorable.
Yes, but Kimmy says there is a problem they have not thought of.
Okay.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. So, fun fact, RG&E is responsible for moving, like, plants and trees and vegetation from around all their, like, power lines and stuff.
Yeah.
And they say that a lot of the service interruptions that happen come from trees or brush making contact with power lines.
All right.
Not good.
Yeah.
Problem is, you have to hire someone that works for you to go out there and take care of it. And sometimes they don't have enough folks to go do it.
All right.
Which is why they've started a new program. Rochester Gas and Electric has teamed with Kazan Ridge Farms in Victor.
All right. What's the farm going to do?
To use goats to cut down on weeds around its transmission lines.
Wait. They've hired a goat forest?
Goat force, you mean?
Goat forest.
Goat force 1?
Goat forest.
They're using goats
All right.
to eat the vegetation around the power lines.
That's
and
a
things
brilliant
like that.
move.
Yeah. So these are rescued goats too, by the way. I don't know where you're rescuing goats from.
I don't either.
I guess slaughter. Right?
I know. Do people eat but
Slaughter?
is it-
What?
Slaughter.
Okay, I know that there are cultures that eat goat.
Right, but I don't think is that prevalent. Are they from other places?
You know, like breaking into a slaughterhouse to take a goat that was raised to be eaten.
But what are they rescued from? Then?
That's what I just asked.
Well, no, I say slaughter. You say no. Then what are they
I
rescued
say
from?
slaughter. You say no.
what?
Okay. I don't know. Are these like from farms that people were mistreating
Abusing
goats? Goat abuse? Is that a big problem? Nobody's
you
talking
don't want
about?
to go down that alley. We all saw some of those hillbilly movies in the 70s.
Okay.
Goats that weren't being fed, maybe. I don't know.
Well, it's a perfect job for a goat
Yeah.
not being fed because
All
he can eat all he wants.
But what a great idea.
All right. So, yes, it does seem fun.
It
It's
is.
adorable.
It all makes sense.
It's unique. But
Goats, a baby goat is adorable.
Kimmy says this is not as great an idea
Why?
as you think it is.
Because I think that if people don't know these are working goats, it may stop some traffic when people get out to try to rescue the goats.
Right, you'll know they're working goats.
Unless there's a sign out that says please.
No.
Or I could see people getting out to take pictures with the goats.
Yeah.
They'll
to
have those
pet the
orange vests
goats.
on.
That would be great. Look, if they're going to do this, they need to
Yeah.
put the goats in goat vests.
Yeah.
Like I could just see just random strangers stepping in and ruining this whole operation.
Strangers with your goat. It looks so inviting.
Like, it would even-
nibbling at that pole.
Could you imagine if this was going on
Well, they are nibbling around the pole.
on the side of a busy road? There'd be people stopping
Yeah.
to look at those goats or slowing down enough to cause some accidents.
I would have to
looking
look at a
all
baby
these
goat.
goats.
Kimmy's absolutely right.
I would wipe out for a baby goat.
Kimmy is 100% right. It's going to cause traffic issues if they use them in well-populated areas. People will pull over and try and take pictures with the goats. You might almost have to have a
sign.
goat bouncer. No,
Yes,
sign ain't gonna
you
work.
do. You have to have somebody out there making sure the goats are safe.
Well, there's probably a goat handler with them. Like to bring them out and yell at them walking off.
No, I
either.
can't walk away. Well, no, it's all this free food, though. Why would they
Hey,
go anywhere?
Hey, it's not break time. Get back. Keep nibbling at that pole.
You would almost need like a goat tent, and I'm not even exaggerating. A goat tent to like put them under, or like a big sheet,
like
so people
cover it.
driving by
Oh.
don't see them, and it causes all.
right.
Because there's something about goats, man.
Mm-hmm.
There's just something about
They're
goats.
just so cute.
They are, and people will still go out of their way to do anything they can to have goat contact.
Yeah, I'm in.
Am I wrong?
Because it's not an animal you see every day.
No.
It's not an animal you'd see unless you were on a farm or something. Because you can't have. You can't have a goat as a pet.
I
Can
think
you?
you can own a goat.
Can you?
You want to Google it?
Yeah, because I see those people with those baby goats on Instagram all the time.
Well, yeah. There's also people with baby monkeys on Instagram. You can't. It's not totally
cute.
legal to own those.
No, I think you could probably own a goat if you. It is a farm. It's livestock. You probably have to get a license for it.
Okay. Why do you do
You
this?
probably maybe have to go.
Why do you do this?
Possibly.
How many times? Shut up. I mean,
I'm
it's
pretty
like,
sure.
There's some cities in New York, it says like Canandaigua, that require a permit to keep goats.
I'm here from a goat permit. Where do you go for a goat permit? Do you have to go to like
I
City
think it's like
Hall?
more of like a livestock permit.
Okay.
So you got to go to town hall, get in line. I got a baby goat. I need a permit.
I need my goat paperwork, please. 252 WCMF 252-9263. RG&E announces yesterday they will be using rescue goats to clean up vegetation around poles and power lines. They say that's one of the biggest causes for service disruption. They're going to use these rescued goats from a farm out in Victor, and everybody's all excited about it. But Kimmy's right. She brings up a valid argument.
Yeah.
That if you put these goats on the side of the road, that people are going to stop. They're going to want to get out. They may even molest these goats.
A little goat gawking and molesting, you said?
Well, I mean, in the traditional sense. Goat gawking, by the way, one of my favorite Bee Gees songs.
Goat gawking. Gawking that goat.
No, that sounds dirtier. There's two things here that are interesting.
Yeah.
One, nobody's upset about goats taking away the jobs of hardworking Americans. Right?
Yeah.
Two, could you get a goat and never have to mow your lawn ever again?
I don't think it works like that.
I think they
What?
eat like the taller stuff. I don't know if they may destroy your lawn.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
It wouldn't look nice.
How
Your
do you
lawn
know?
would look
Well,
chewed.
How do
Probably
you-
not gonna be
yeah,
even.
because they're eating it.
Right. It wouldn't look like a nice mowed lawn.
Okay, again, I don't
I mean-
care how it looks. I care that it's not
I was
overgrown.
gonna say, I think you may be the perfect candidate for a goat to keep your lawn in check.
Look, I would be willing to feed and house that goat if I never have to use my lawnmower.
Yeah, I
ever
mean, it
again.
probably would work.
Release
but to
the
your
goat.
point, it would eat everything else too, though. That's the problem. Like, it would get into your wife's garden.
Damn. All right. But that's also not a problem for me either. You're actually making it sound a lot
All right,
better.
all right.
No, is there anyone that has a goat instead of a lawnmower?
I doubt it.
Why?
It
Why
wouldn't
wouldn't
work.
you? It actually would based on how goats are.
If
work.
you don't mind it being raggedy.
Okay, but again, you have a goat. I think, wouldn't you forgive your neighbor for having a raggedy lawn if you got to hang out with their goat?
I would take that trade off.
Okay, so there you go. There's a goat in the neighborhood.
All
Do
right.
goats get loud?
Nah.
Boo.
That you wanted to do it. You know you wanted to do it.
Boo.
You wanted to do it.
Oh, I'm going to set myself up for my own punchline. What am I, Tommy Muley? 252 WCMF 252-9263. Let's talk to Daryl. Hey, Daryl.
Good morning. As you guys were having this conversation, I was just driving by the Angry Goat Pub on Goodman Street, and I was wondering, what about if the goats put in a workers' comp claim? Are they going to be, who's going to want to deal with that?
So I feel like, Daryl, and look, I can respect you for taking a swing in the batting cages there. I feel like you had a plan, and you got slightly distracted, and the plan went awry, and I feel like you wish you could have that over again, Daryl.
Yeah, I was just worried about goat-on-goat violence if they get testy after a long day of work.
I mean, that is a valid concern, right? Are they going to start butting each other
Do
in
they
the
get
head?
along?
Right? Yeah.
Those are rams.
Oh no, are those? The goats also
goats
butt.
do that.
Probably rams do that.
Shut up.
Well, what if a goat walks away from the herd and starts going to inspect some construction that's going on the side of the area?
Mm-hmm.
Would that lead to problems too?
All right, Daryl, so I'm going to point out something else that just happened here, right? We gave you a chance, buddy, because you sound like a nice guy. And you came back. You made a valid, funny point about goats getting angry with each other. You took it too far, right? It was like Deal or No Deal, where you had a good offer, and you could have walked away, and the case had $5 in it, Daryl.
All right, I guess town's full of goats. Bye, love you guys.
Bye, Daryl.
Gave it one more shot at the end.
Daryl.
One more try.
Damn it, Daryl. We got Instagram messages coming in. Bones writes us on Instagram.
What's Bone doing?
Bones writes, again, talking about the RG&E. RG&E using these goats to clear off brush. RG&E is just trying to repair their image with this stunt. RG&E overcharges me and many Rochesterians every month. Lately, they've really been trying to fix their image in light of problems and protests. He's not wrong about the problems.
You got a problem? Put a goat in it.
But here, it is pretty amazing that folks are so upset, at least Bones, with RG&E, that not even a goat can fix it.
I know.
Because you would have thought a goat could fix anything.
Yeah,
It should.
Yeah.
But how
Seem
would
like happy little creatures.
Yeah.
how would Bones feel if the goat was in his front lawn with RG&E? And
Ooh,
RG&E
if you got to pet the goat, like it was like a therapy goat for your RG&E problems.
For your bill.
Well, let's do this, right?
All right.
The guy RG&E shows up and Bones is mad, right?
Yeah.
And there's a guy in a hard hat and a vest. He's standing on your front step, and behind him you see two goats, and he goes, "Listen, Bones, here's what I need you to do.
Yeah.
You go on Instagram and you write how much you love RG&E. You get to play with these goats for an hour.
You can touch the goat.
You can hang out. You can do whatever. Well, not whatever you want.
Yeah.
But the goats are at your disposal at your lawn for an hour. Is Bones strong enough to stand up to that offer?
I don't know. I think it'd be hard to resist a baby goat.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. It smooths everything over.
Don't break for goats. Unless they're in the road, in which case break for goats.
Yeah.
All right, let's take a break.
All right.
It's been said that a bad economy is the best time to start a new business. You've heard that before.
It never made sense to me, but yeah.
Well, we're not economists. Kimmy, you know a couple who has decided they have $1 million idea.
Oh, wow.
But
I think they found like a need for this thing and thought that maybe like both of their skills combined would be.
Well, it's kind of one person definitely has skill.
Yeah.
Now, have they started this yet, or they're thinking about doing this? They're moving towards doing this.
I think so. Yes.
Okay. Tommy?
Yeah.
Starting a business is a risk.
Oh, yeah.
Knowing who to choose to run that business with is hard.
Oh, yeah, buddy.
When you're already in a relationship with someone, you would think that would be a bad idea.
Yeah.
But despite that, these people move forward.
Good luck.
We'll tell you the story next here in the break room on 96.5 WCMF. They say that tough times might be one of the best times to start a business.
Okay.
I mean, some giants of American industry got started when things weren't going so great. But starting a business It's tough on its own,
yeah.
right? Just getting it up and running.
Yeah.
When you throw this little wrinkle into it,
Yeah.
it would make it impossible, right?
Oh, my God.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF right now, you can log on to the contest page, WCMF.com. And for your chance to win a pair of tickets to see Jason Bonham's Led Zeppelin Evening coming to Kodak Center December 3rd. Tickets go on sale tomorrow, 10 a.m. at Ticketmaster.com. Best of luck from your friends here in the break room on CMF. Just after 9:30, it's Thursday. You know what that means?
Oh, I think we're going to get a little bitchy.
That's right. Bitch Voice Theater coming at you. And a story that will have you never sitting on the toilet ever again.
How am I going?
Air dump. I'm telling you, when you hear this story, you will never sit on another toilet for the rest of your life.
That bad.
Do I want to know?
It's let me put it this way: you can't. It's so bad you can't imagine what I'm about to tell you.
Why do I want to hear this?
All that and more coming up in the break room after 9:30 here on CMF. So Kimmy was telling me a couple of days ago. Kimmy, you got two friends that are getting. Friends. Well, I guess they are your friends that are a couple that are starting a new business.
Yes.
Husband and wife team.
Husband and wife team. He's been in construction for years.
So he's a contractor.
He's a contractor.
Okay.
And she currently has an office job, but like on the side, like she has an eye for interior decoration.
Oh, so she's a decorator.
All right, but here's the thing. Hold on.
Yeah.
You kind of said that weird.
So well, she's helped people. Like it's not her. What's the word? It's not her business, but she has helped people, with their spaces in their house and putting together, the whole look of it all.
Okay, very important question. Very important question. Mm-hmm. When you say help people, like they have
like friends, family members.
So she's just come in and been like, I think this would look nice here.
I think she definitely has an eye for things. Like they have a beautiful house. Like it's perfect. And so I think people have asked her after going to her house, for her advice on things in their own homes.
Okay, so Tommy, he's a contractor. She currently has an office job and a passion for interior design.
Right.
Kimmy, you said this woman is ready to quit her job to start a company with her husband where they are going to
tag
design
team it.
do remodeling and stuff like that.
You said design homes and rooms. That's the plan.
Yes.
They'll make a fortune.
So you were telling me yesterday, he does the blueprints, she does the decorating.
Yes.
Okay.
Correct.
One stop relationship shop.
Yeah.
All right. Now, Kimmy, you were telling me about this yesterday, almost admiring what your friends were deciding to do.
Well, I'm jealous because it's pretty rare that you both have skills like that mesh so well together.
Okay. Tommy, I told you this. You just said, it'll be a great idea when we get together. You really think it's going to be a good idea?
I mean, I think the business plan would work.
The business is not a bad idea?
No.
Okay. But
what's the problem?
The husband-wife part?
You're saying like just working together in general.
Oh, that's going to be horrible.
So then why would this work, you idiot?
But it's a good business plan. At least I think a couple, if they're making big bank, they'll make it work even though they hate working with each other. Okay. They do it for the money.
To your point, the hardest part's going to be kicking this off because if you're right, success helps
smooth it out.
Push it, yeah.
This sounds like one, because my sister did it with her fifth husband.
Oh, I'm sorry, say that again?
My sister did it with her fifth husband.
Yeah, no, this will work just fine.
The same idea? Or
no, but like working together in a business.
My sister! I think it'll work because my sister did it with her fifth husband. Did they end up divorced?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
He had a massive heart attack.
How do you not think about what you say before you say things?
So, like, he had an established business. She came in and helped him with it.
Gotcha.
And then they worked together in this little grocery store.
Oh, cool.
But no, it tanked bad. The relationship-wise, the business stayed okay, but they tanked.
Wait, the business and the relationship ended up tanking?
Well,
do you
the
think
business
one tanked because of the other? Like, was it was the relationship tanking along with the business, or was the relationship going to go bad no matter what?
Business was fine. They could, but the relationship went sour.
Okay.
So it really they ended up selling the business and they went their separate ways.
Okay.
To your point, it wasn't like they came all across with a great idea.
Okay.
It was my sister, for Christ's sakes.
All right. Phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. I don't know how easy it would be to run a business with someone you sleep with. I mean, it's not impossible. There are mom and pop shops that have all kinds of products and services.
But think about those people that come from other countries that the whole family's in on it.
Yeah.
All day. Like they live there.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay, but there's a difference there because those people have to make that work, right? That's the skill that
Well,
they have that they're going to use.
It kind of seems like they've always done it that way, whereas this is something new that they're trying.
I understand.
Yes.
After both having separate careers for a while.
It would take a really special kind of relationship to pull this off.
Yeah.
I mean, do you have that kind of relationship, Tommy? Could you do this with your wife?
No, but the problem was if I pissed my wife off, then we had to go to work the next day.
Yeah.
That would be hard.
Not the fact that she's smarter than you.
That would hurt too.
No, I love how like there's like,
if
for some reason she made a mistake and she was angry with me, I'd have to see her again the next day. No, you idiot.
And I also like if let's say your wife did something you disagreed with, you couldn't just like talk to that other person like a business partner.
Okay.
You'd have to weigh it as a spouse.
I don't know.
Which wouldn't work. You know
Can
what I
you
mean?
turn on work hour relationship and work off hour relationship?
What do you think?
I'm
do
asking.
you think you could talk to your wife as an employee or a business partner and then go home and have a regular relationship? I couldn't do it.
Maybe you can compartmentalize that.
I couldn't do it. I would be pushed around.
Kimmy, well, yeah.
You're a big stand-up guy over here. You're in the same boat I'm in.
Well, you yelling at me, man.
I don't know.
Jeez, see, this is why we're not married, because we work together and it would never work when we got home.
Good.
Do you think you and your husband have the relationship that could survive something like this?
You have similar personalities. I mean,
Yeah,
you're
but I
pretty
almost-
mellow.
Fun.
But I almost think that we are too similar in that aspect where if you're dealing with another person, both of us want to avoid conflict. So neither of us would be the person to tell that person no, or I think it should be a different way. Like we'd both be too passive, which I think would lead to the downfall of our business.
That's a great point.
And I think that's the toughest part is maybe you both are on the same page with what you do and you do a beautiful, like I said, they have a beautiful home that they did together.
Yeah.
But I think once you're now trying to please a third party, that's what's going to complicate the whole thing.
Well, that's called swinging.
Oh, wow. Swinging and construction.
Because you both are going to have different
Watch where you sit.
You were saying
because you're both going to have different ideas about how to
Yeah.
make this person's vision work.
Okay. 252 WCMF. Now, okay, even if it can work in a relationship, this specific situation, again, friend of Kimmy's, he's a construction contractor guy. He's been doing that as a job for years and years and years. She currently has an office job, but an eye for interior design.
Yeah.
And Kimmy says that beautiful home. You're wonderful.
Stunning.
She's ready to quit her job, and they're going to go into business as a couple as a construction design, home, room, remodeling.
One-stop shop.
Bingo, you got it. So the problem here isn't so much the couple, although that would be a big problem.
Yeah.
The way that I see this.
What's that?
All right. I know these are your friends, and I'm sorry. He's already a pro at this. She's not.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
And that could cause some friction.
Oh, yeah.
I see what you're saying, but this is also his first time owning a business.
Okay, but
you
he
know what I
has-
mean?
But he's been doing it his whole life.
I mean, I'm sure he deals with customers.
He knows
with
the
the
game.
role that he's in. Yeah, like I mean, this is just you
Yeah.
watch other
Yeah.
people in this realm handle this kind of business. Like, if you work with someone who doesn't know what they're talking about, right? Because this woman would have to learn the ropes of how to own her own business.
He has
and,
to
like,
take the lead.
Yeah, okay. But like, if you and I, if we didn't know each other for as long as we did, and you said something stupid, as your coworker, I can either roundabout like, hey, no, this is how you're supposed to do this, or like pull rank and be like, no, this is how it's supposed to be done. You can't really do that to the person who has no clue wearing a ring that you gave them.
And they're also a partner.
Yeah.
They're not like a subordinate.
That's what I mean. Like, you
Yeah.
couldn't tell her what to do if she did something wrong, and if she takes offense to that, now you got relationship issues.
But then it costs you money if she screws it up.
And you also said,
Now we
Kim,
lose the Murphy account.
what, you lost the Murphy account?
She lost the Murphy account.
Kimmy, you also said this was more her idea?
Oh, God.
Yeah. I mean, it seems like he was all on board with it.
Okay,
You know
all right,
what I mean?
all
Like,
right.
this is something that he would, who doesn't want to work for themselves?
Oh, no, I
You know what
understand.
mean?
I understand. But if she was the one that broached this topic first, right? The person who comes up with the idea, he's always going to want more credit for the
Yeah,
idea.
they're going to take the lead.
Am I wrong? Tell me if I'm wrong.
Sure.
No,
It
they're
kinda
taking
is
the
the way
lead,
their
not just
relationship
credit.
works, though.
No, but I think she's taking the lead.
Because he's
What,
kind
you
of a
said
quiet.
that's how their relationship works?
Well, he's a quiet guy, and she's more forward with things. So
Oh,
you know,
yeah.
I think it's
Oh,
one of
yeah,
those
yeah,
things
yeah,
where
yeah,
she's
yeah,
going to
yeah,
be
yeah.
the more go-getter. Like, this is what it's going to look like. This is how it's going to be.
This is bad.
Well, no, why is that bad?
Because she's going to run away with it. And she doesn't know what she's doing.
Well, I know, but would you know how to design a logo? I mean, she does.
I know, but the major thing is this house going to fall apart because we're rushing and we're not doing it right.
Well, why would you be rushing and not doing it right?
Because she's on my ass all day.
I mean, no, I'm not. I get that she brings something that he doesn't have and vice versa.
Yes.
Kind of. It's design. It's hanging pictures and putting a couch over here.
Bro, you
It's
had
not running
empty rooms in your house. You needed this in your life.
You need it more than me. You don't do nothing in your house.
How do you know?
You don't even fix up your porch. She should come stage your porch.
What are you talking about?
Did you say stage, you bitch?
Yeah.
You bitch-ass design-ass bitch!
But that's design talk.
Shut up! What, you don't respect people that design for a living?
Yes, I do.
You just said it's design.
But it ain't construction, man.
Well, I mean, you can build a house. You need to make the house look
it's
nice.
working with colors and fabrics.
Thank
and
you
stuff.
for explaining design
right.
to everybody. Wait, how is that not a valid skill?
I know.
Because, you can move into a house without design. You can't move into a house without that guy.
Well, this isn't.
That's the difference. Somebody's
isn't like
got
I'm
to
gonna
dig
build
the
a
hole.
This isn't. I'm gonna build a whole house for you and design. I mean, you could. I'm
But he's
guessing this is
remodeling,
more
right?
like I'm going to remodel a bathroom or
Right.
a kitchen
Yeah.
or, add an addition onto a house.
Yeah.
So in that terms,
Yeah,
you
yeah.
But
that's
there's
not
permits and, mafioso kickbacks. And there might be some construction that needs to be talked to. And let me tell you, those aren't the Boy Scouts.
252 WCMF 252-9263. Tommy is now crapping all over.
Well, I
Kimmy's
was
friend.
on, but now, man, she's going to destroy this thing.
Well, it's funny you said, if Kimmy, you said in this relationship specifically, she is the more
outspoken
aggressive.
one, I guess.
Okay.
No, not aggressive.
Well,
No,
you said she's...
for a guy, it's outspoken. For women, it's an aggressive thing for Tommy.
That's the way you described it. She takes charge.
Well, he's just a very passive, quiet dude.
You can tell he knows he effed up when he does this voice.
Yeah.
I'm doing this
so
voice.
I don't think if when it comes to dealing with the customers, she's going to probably be the one that they're going to go to.
She's going to take the lead.
Yes.
All right, 252 WCMF. I see you guys trying to get in. I'm sorry. I just need Kimmy as much as possible. I love how when it's a dude, he's a go-getter. When it's a chick, she's a bitch.
I did
You
not
said
say
aggressive.
that. That's not I said aggressive. You said the bad word.
What?
I did not say that.
Well,
word.
no, I mean, I heard. I mean, you said aggressive. I heard something else the way you said aggressive. What happened to progressive Tommy that was here all week?
I like
Gosh.
aggressive women. I think go girl.
If she is the one that I think it would work better for a woman to be the
lead.
mouthpiece. And the one that's willing to get in, not get in people's faces, but hey, look, here's the problem.
Figure out the details.
Where he's silent, carrying a big stick in the background. Because if it's vice versa, it makes more sense to me if she's the one that's a mouthpiece, he's the one that's
kind of seemed
holding the
like
hammer.
just from when they were doing their own house, that's how it worked.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
She had the plans and he put the plans in place.
You know what's funny? I mean, this could go either way, make the relationship more successful or bury the relationship, because in one way, it could make you closer.
Yeah.
Right? Because now if you do realize your strengths and your weaknesses, it makes you a better yin and yang, not only in the business, but for the rest of a relationship. But to this point with your sister, failure could breed resentment.
Oh, yeah.
It could wreck you financially. And
It destroys your dream.
yeah.
And think about this. Let's say this guy who's been doing construction his whole life and, work remote, and now he finally gets a chance to get out on his own.
Mm-hmm.
But he's really not getting out completely on his own because now he's taking on his wife as a partner.
Or she's taking on him as a partner.
Right, but his dream might have been I want to do construction on my own.
Okay.
He's been doing this his whole life.
Okay.
But I guess
now
you're
she
offering
comes-
a different service than most contractors would.
But she's kind
Right.
of stealing his dream a little bit because now she's coming into his realm with throw pillows and shams and thinking she's
Well, I don't
running
know
the
if he would have
business.
done this without her, though.
I understand.
No, you don't. Because how do you know it wasn't her dream to have the business and
Yeah.
he was happy just working?
All right. I don't know.
No, that's what I'm saying. No, you're not asking.
about this aggressive woman.
You made a statement that it was his dream that she's crapping on. You didn't ask, was it his dream? Because you could have looked at Kimmy and asked that question.
Well, she's busy doing so much over there.
She's literally been right here the whole time.
Being very aggressive on the board.
I also think it's something where even if you start out and it's super successful, sometimes that success is going to lead to some stress down the road. Because what if you have to start adding employees?
Okay.
Expanding.
And now, when you expand, you're going to run into new problems.
You gotta be growing.
So even if it works great initially, working with your significant other, there's still going to be other things maybe you disagree on down the road.
Well, even before you get there, I mean, with success being a double-edged sword, I mean, you put a ton of work into a small business. You're not going to have any time where business isn't what you talk about.
Right.
You may lose the personal relationship with your spouse.
Like the intimacy.
Well, I think this also goes for people who work together, like not even own a business, but people who work in the same place. Like, I think that they have to separate work, and when they come home, like, they have to, like, put boundaries on what they talk about at the dinner table.
Okay. Yeah, but it's easy to say, hard to do.
Right.
Yeah.
Especially when it's your whole work life, right? Everything you're doing is dependent on this job.
Yeah. 252-WCMF. We have a ton of Facebook messages coming in. You can always get us at WCMF or the Break Room Facebook page again. We're talking about friends of Kimmy. She has a passion for an interior design, but an office job. He's been working as a contractor. He wants to start his own business. They're going to do it together.
Yeah.
They will offer a remodel/design company, and it's a great idea.
Oh, yeah.
Good idea. She's never worked professionally in this capacity before. And they're going to have a couples business.
Yeah.
Strike out on their own. She wants to quit her office job to do this full time. Patrick writes us on Facebook as we're talking about having a business with your partner. Patrick writes, my parents owned a restaurant together. They made it work, but it's important that both people know who the one in charge is. My mother made all the important decision with my dad's input, of course, but they both knew the final say was coming from her. They made the money and sold the place for a profit a few years ago.
All right.
Would you have to sit down and put someone in charge?
I think so. I think that's a conversation you should have ahead of time, right?
Well, but that's a hard conversation.
Yeah, but it makes it worse, though, if you never have the conversation and you're just like dancing around the subject.
All right, but in this case, would you argue the person with the more valuable skill should make the final decision?
On who does what, you're saying?
Or who runs
yeah,
the
but that
business.
doesn't necessarily mean that the person with the more valuable skill is the one that wants to be in charge.
Good call. But I mean, if this guy, yeah, that's a good point.
Because
You know what I mean?
knows
you
the
will have to
business,
but you will have to do all of the face-to-face interactions.
He's a dainty boy.
Why is he a dainty boy? I
don't know.
Because he's not taking charge.
Oh, so you're telling me the guys that are working construction down the way that aren't in charge, they're dainty boys?
No, they're working their way up to be the man.
No, you just said.
This guy doesn't. Here's
you
the thing.
just said, and I quote, he's not in charge, so he's a dainty boy. Hey, guys, we're going to
We're not allowed to talk to them right now.
Wait,
I'm going to get another email.
You're going to make
No,
friends
but I'm
mad.
just saying, like, these guys are all trying to come to.
I
feel
don't think
bad.
not everybody that I would think does that job wants to be the person making all the decisions. Maybe it's more like, hey, you let me know what I'm supposed to do. Like they want more. They want to be instructed.
Okay,
I
get what
guess.
you're
I
saying.
don't know.
Told what to do,
Yeah.
much like Tommy secretly does.
Like you knew you never wanted to be a boss.
All right.
No,
That's
that's
what
not
I
true.
mean. Like
No, but he kept taking promotions and getting
Well,
cracked
you're
back
gonna
down
take
again.
Well, I
what they
kept taking the
offer.
money.
But I
take
think-
the money till they bounce out.
Even if you love what you do and are good at it, doesn't mean you want to be the boss.
Okay, good point. We got more Facebook messages coming in. You can always get us at WCMF or the Break Room Facebook page. Pam writes us.
Oh, God. Pam. Any Pam at work, run.
Starting a business together, she writes,
Yeah.
isn't as hard as inheriting it. My ex-husband and I were given my father's ceiling business that he worked his whole life at. My dad taught him how to do it to pass it down. In 24 months, we were completely out of money. We had to shut it down. He had the worst ideas. He made the worst decisions. And it wasn't the only reason for our divorce, but a big one.
Okay, I got to ask a question.
That's tough.
I don't know much about the construction business. How do you make a bad decision with a ceiling?
No,
because I
you
know where
idiot.
it's supposed to go.
SEALING, like sealing a driveway.
Oh, I thought you meant he
idiot.
did ceilings.
You thought that there was he just did ceilings?
Yeah.
Ceilings and ceilings only?
Yes.
Come on out to ceilings.
Bob's Ceilings, man. Discount ceilings.
You know what sucks is if there's a strong wind, their showroom, you can't go in because there's no walls, only ceilings. Because they just do ceilings.
No, I thought he did like that kind
You're
of stuff.
an
Like a
idiot.
roofer?
Like
Yeah.
sealing? No,
Yeah.
like sealing a driveway. I'm assuming.
Okay. Well, you're not even
Well,
sure.
she spelled it SEALING. Is that sealing a driveway?
I think so.
Yeah. Yeah, you did the blacktop.
There's even more pressure there because it's a family business that's already been established. Now you have to keep it afloat.
It was her dad's business.
Yeah.
Oh.
Ooh.
Oh, her dad.
That's what. Okay. Do you listen to anything, you idiot?
I hear stuff.
You just heard ceiling.
I'm gonna read it again. Are you
no,
ready?
you have to read
no,
it
I'm gonna
again.
read it again.
You made it abundantly clear. Go ahead.
This person, and we're in business together. We're in business together, and you're dragging me down. I didn't think about that too. Like, let's say this business goes really well, right? And they end up having a child.
Okay.
Right, this couple here. And they want to pass it down, a family business, whatever, and sons and daughters.
Yeah.
Can you trust someone coming into your child's life to keep that business going?
No.
Because you could look at your kid and be like, oh, you're being a stupid. I'm assuming that they're Italian.
Yeah.
But you can't do the same thing to like a kid that didn't grow up watching this happen.
Right.
Right?
Yeah.
252 WCMF. Let's take one call. I'm sorry. We've been rambling, all this stuff. I know that you guys have been trying to call and Kimmy's talking, but it's her story. We need Kimmy for the story.
Yes.
We also need Kimmy to even out Tommy being like, yeah, but he's got the skill. What she got? Panties?
Panties and throw pillows.
Kelly's on CMF. Hey, Kelly, how are you?
I'm doing well. How are you?
Good. What do you got for us?
So all these different ideas are great and valid as far as got to have somebody in charge, got to be someone who's willing to take charge versus someone who just is good at what they do. They're a good worker. But, if they don't want to be in charge, they shouldn't be in charge because I left my job. I joined my husband with his business. So we didn't start it together. He had it. I left mine, left the healthcare and everything, joined him, and I'm making more money now with him than when I did and I was working for, quote unquote, the man. So it's a great thing, but you do have to have your jobs and purposes, knowing who's doing what, who's the expert, who makes the final decision, and how are you going to navigate that together? It's possible, but there do have to be parameters.
Okay, so Kelly, in your case, it's his business. You walked in, he's the boss, correct?
Correct.
Does that ever cause problems at home?
Oh, it definitely can. Yes. I have to call him. I call him a different name at work.
No, you don't. Do you really?
Oh, yeah. At work, he is El Jefe.
El Jefe.
He is El Jefe. Yes,
is that because
El
he's the
Jefe,
boss or
yes.
because of the size of his penis? Which one, Kelly?
We'll just go with both.
Okay. All right. Can I ask a personal
You know,
question? Can I
he's
ask
the boss. He knows best, right? Yeah.
Well, okay. All right. Then look, we're an adult show. We're an honest show. All right. Kelly, have you done like sexual stuff at work with your husband?
I have no complaints. We'll just say that.
No, at work. Have you guys like fooled around at work? Because he's the boss. Who's going to catch him?
No.
Kelly.
No.
Keeps it professional.
Kelly. You call him El Jefe and you ain't doing stuff under a desk.
He would love to. No, please. No. We are in construction. No.
That would hurt.
Oh, goodness. I've definitely had to lighten up in my demeanor, trust me, with having to get into construction.
Okay. And it's got to be tough, too, walking into that situation because, like, your husband has relationships with all these other people. You're brand new, but you're also his wife. Ooh.
Ooh, right. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's been 2 years now, and it was definitely tricky at first, but I'm navigating, figuring out, but I still know. I can't believe I'm about to say this. I still know my place.
Oh.
At times I say, I know. At times I say, I know, or just tell me what to do. Just tell me what to do. And he's like, oh, you need to say that elsewhere. I'm like, no.
All right, well, Kelly, listen, I'm glad it's working out for you guys. Make sure that dinner is on the table and everything is clean before he gets home tonight. Know your place, Kelly.
Now, wait a second. I got to go to work with him. How can I be ready if I'm working with him?
Kelly, go give the guy an HJ or something while nobody's looking. Have a good rest of the
What?
That's
terrible.
He's the boss. Bye, Kelly.
God.
You wouldn't expect. I'm going to look me in the face right now.
I'm looking right at your face.
All right. If you were working with your wife, and if we were working, you wouldn't give me any. No. If you are working with your wife, right, and no one's around, you wouldn't think that something a little.
I would think you'd be so paranoid about that.
You own the business.
No, I'm saying losing the respect of your coworkers if you're the other person.
Okay.
You're probably fighting that hard.
They know you're already doing it. It's not like, oh, she's sleeping with the boss. That's why she got
Think
the job.
of your wives. Think of your wives. They would never in a million years risk that.
No.
Well.
No.
Not for you two.
Oh, Jesus Christ,
what
man.
What the F, man? You wouldn't do that for your husband?
No. Not at work. Again, like I'd worry so much about my reputation there.
Your reputation.
Well, he's walking around with his shirt off all day.
I mean, look at that. Look at over my shoulder.
Guys have dressed anyway.
And there's a bed where he works.
You guys want to work with him? Feel free.
Yeah.
I could do worse. I am.
Let's take a break. It's Thursday. You know what that means?
Oh, it already started. Yeah. Bitching all over the town.
Bitching all over town. We're going to bitch all over town with Bitch Voice to Boobada. And a story where you will never sit on the toilet for the rest of your life.
I don't want to hear this, man.
It's worse than you can
Where
even
did
imagine.
it happen?
On his penis.
No. What?
Next to the break room on CMF. hope you enjoyed sitting on the toilet. Because
I love sitting on the toilet.
Well, you'll never do it again after you hear this story.
Is this really scary?
Yep. It's really scary.
Did it happen locally?
No.
Did it happen in the South?
No. It happened a world away.
Oh.
But it doesn't mean it can't
Is
happen.
it one of the worlds that don't count? And I mean, like, because we don't have this stuff here. Like, it would never show up here.
Well, I mean,
Is it possible?
There are people that own these as pets that escape all the
Yeah,
time.
it's that bad?
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. We'll get to that in a second, but it is Thursday.
Yeah, what's going on?
When you want to hurt someone in this room, you can't call him short or stupid or laugh at the idea that he would have any say in a business that he and his wife
Look who's
own.
talking, man.
What? Well, at least I'm charming.
You're not charming. You just forced charm.
Forced charm.
You're a charm forcer.
A charm forcer?
Like, if that ever became, like, something we needed to defend this country, the charm force, it would be
Charm
you.
force.
Because you just
Charm
shove
task
your
force.
ugly face into rooms and go, hey, guys, what's going on?
Gotta really hurt
I want to
someone.
act like I'm concerned about your life.
You gotta really hurt someone. Something along the lines of...
Bad Duffy, I'm going to force my charm all around the room because I'm just a charming little forcing bitch.
We take all your bitch voices, we run it back, and call it bitch voice. We call it bitch voice theater. Happens now on CMF.
The Break Room now presents Bitch Voice Theater, starring Thomas Muley and accompanied by Patrick Duffy.
Well, I'm Bad Duffy. I'm going to wear my little hockey shirt this morning because I look like I run a summer camp for delinquent sports dads. Because I'm just a hockey playing little bitch.
We take all
Summer
your...
league.
Well, my sink's made out of metal. What's your sink made out of?
Regular ass sink.
What? Like what?
Like
what?
Porcelain.
But put the sink in my kitchen, you bitch ass bitch.
Well, I don't want water getting on the marble. So my oldest brother owns 2 homes. He has one in Florida on the water.
Ooh!
Then he has another home up in the mountains of North Carolina.
Ooh! Well, we gotta do it with a southern accent.
Pat Duffy, we just found out Pat couldn't afford hummus when he was a child. He was a non-hummus eating little child. He was a po eating, no hummus, busted cottage cheese, milk club, bitch.
So I bought my wife a $3,000 golf cart to take her.
My name's Tommy, and I'm really like my Hayabusa. I want to have him, and I'll come on the radio and yell and kick and scream like a little man, but I won't say to his face because I'm scared of my wife.
I think every guy does that.
I'm here to drink, and I have broad shoulders, so I don't need your elbow in my ribs while you're cutting your fish fry.
You have my little craft beer over here by myself. I don't want to hear you eating.
No, see,
I'm
here's the
just
thing.
a sippy little bitch. Sipping on my craft beer, bitch.
And that concludes this rendition of Bitch Voice Theater.
The man has gone viral with pictures and a story.
Yeah, what's happening?
After he was bitten on the testicles by a 12-foot python while he sat on the toilet.
Wait, there was a python coming out of the toilet.
Coming out of
Man, I've dropped a nice python into the toilet. Holy Christ.
12 feet long. It came up from the bottom and bit him on the testicles.
So he's dead.
He's alive. He is alive. He got up. His bathroom splattered in blood.
Oh, my God.
And he beat the snake to death with a toilet brush.
With a toilet brush?
I wouldn't think you
it's
could.
a hefty toilet brush.
Think how that snake has got to be as big as around as my arm.
Yeah, I'm looking at pictures of it now. It's
Right?
horrifying. Yeah.
And it's imagine if I had a 12-foot arm. I know your mother does.
Shut up. Shut up.
Like that, baby.
I got it.
Computer's not
Yo,
working.
she got it.
Computer's not working, so we're not getting any of this.
Damn it!
Joke's on you.
Come
bitch.
on, man. That just go into creep cap?
We'll work on it.
That's so unfair to the people.
So the man gets up. I'm looking at pictures. There's blood everywhere.
Oh
in
my
this
God! Wait,
bathroom.
there's pictures.
There's pictures of the dead snake. There's pictures of blood everywhere.
Did he take these himself?
Yes, it looks like he did. So,
okay, weird thing to think about after that just happened to you.
Well,
All
I
right,
mean,
so what kind of weird ass area does he live in where a snake gets into the toilet?
he lives in Thailand.
Okay.
He lives in Thailand. Now
He's got to be like in the woods of Thailand.
No, this looks like a straight up like
City snake?
City snake. It doesn't look like. I mean, I'm looking at the bathroom. It looks like a modern bathroom.
Oh.
Now, it doesn't say in the story which part of Thailand this man is from.
The scary part.
Lucky for him, I'm going to read you a quote. I quickly stood up. I plucked it out. I felt pain, really bad pain. There was blood everywhere, but I was more shocked to have found a python in the toilet. He beat it to death. And because this python was not a venomous snake, he was alive. If it was a cobra, which is also common in those parts.
That's the one where you play the flute and it comes out of the wicker basket.
And then bites you on the testicles.
Yeah.
He would have been dead.
Oh.
And look, I know that you're right. You're right. It's not common for pythons to be in where we are.
Toilets.
Yeah.
Yeah.
However, you've said it yourself.
Mm-hmm.
There are plenty of people that get these exotic pets and just cut them loose when they get too hard to deal with.
But how does it get into the toilet system? Because it's all hooked up to the city.
What do you mean? It just would have to get in the sewers.
Yeah, right? Then up the
You could
pipes.
climb up the pipes. I mean,
Would come back. Yeah.
unless it got into his toilet and was just trying to get down, he sat down and ka-chow.
Oh.
I mean, I don't know.
Yeah,
I
I didn't think of that. Like it could have been coiled up. You don't even see it.
Yeah, well,
Now,
I
I'm gonna be so paranoid now.
I know. I'm never
Because
sitting.
every day when I come home, the first thing I do, wicked after show dump, and I'm
As
gonna
opposed to the wicked during show dump you do with your mouth every day. Mouth
You're just
dump.
mad because I had my arm like that.
What you were saying, I'm sorry.
12-foot arm. It's gonna be in my head all day now.
It's going to be in my head for the rest of my life. I'm
Right.
never going to unsee these pictures.
And wait, women don't have to worry about this.
What are you talking about? It could bite you on the vagina.
No, but it would miss. It'd be like a stick would just bump its head on your lips.
No,
boom. But we got dangly, delicious stuff hanging down for
Some women have dangly stuff hanging down.
Okay, but those chicks, they don't dangle like our balls do. If they do, you better go talk to a doctor.
You don't know that.
You're going to need a coochie tightening. You tell me her lips are hanging down like my nutsack? She's walking around with a pound of ground beef in her britches?
252 WCMF.
Thank God I was on the phone for that.
Are you
Well,
scared?
he's talking about
Nope,
liver
don't
lips.
wanna hear it.
Liver lips
Nope.
Linda sitting on the john and the snakes are yanking her in. I just said because
No, I got the end of the conversation. I got it.
If the
I
snake
got
went
it.
up there, it would look like he's wearing a boxing robe. 252 WCMF. A man in Thailand was injured after a 12-foot python was found in his toilet. He sat down to use the bathroom, not knowing it was there. The python bit him on the testicle. He jumped up in pain, bled everywhere. He then proceeded to beat the python to death with a toilet brush. I am never sitting on the toilet again. I am now in my air dump era.
Yeah. The hover dump.
Yeah. Or, even taking an upper decker, that thing could still be up in there.
No, but it ruins your toilet.
Well, that's why it's only road games from this point out. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Cody. Hey, Cody, how are you, buddy?
I'm good. How you doing?
Good, Cody. What's going on?
You know what the main problem is that snakes are very territorial. And, I mean, when you sit down, the snake's just kind of hanging out, like this is my toilet bowl now. And now there's another snake intruding on his home. That's the problem.
Boo! Boo! Cody sucks. Boo!
I will say, though, it is convenient. I actually scrolled past this story while I was on the toilet scrolling Facebook.
Oh, no.
Cody.
I'll tell you right now, I immediately got up. I was done. That's it. Nope, done.
I'm telling you, man, despite the fact that these things don't live anywhere near us, these pictures will make you never. I'm going to get a colostomy bag put in. That's how scared I am of this.
Oh,
Hey, Cody.
I get you a deal on it.
Cody, you got snake guy voice. Do you own a snake?
I do not, but my girlfriend did. She owned a boa constrictor. It got sick and died, but she did.
Didn't see the end of that story coming.
I was waiting for a penis joke.
I was
Cody.
too, man.
But I guess got sick and died also would describe Cody.
Try to keep it a little clean for you guys. I mean, come on. I can't take all your penis jokes under.
Thank you, Cody. We really appreciate you leaving space for us.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Well, I mean, I listen all the time. I know how dumb you guys can be, so I try to be nice.
You're welcome.
Thank you. Cody, watch your sack, buddy. Have a good rest of the day.
You too.
There goes sack watching Cody. We come back. We wrap it up. We tell you what we're doing tomorrow next to the break room on CMF. That's going to be a Rabbaroo.
The old Thursday Rabbaroo.
For Break Room Thursday CMF. Don't forget, we got your chance at your share of $100,000. Download the Odyssey app, log in, listen to CMF on the app 1 hour each weekday. Get your daily entry for your chance at your share of $100,000. You're not even waiting for me to finish anymore? No. In this national contest, good luck from your friends here on CMF. All right, tomorrow's a Friday. You know what that means?
Oh, we're going to get a little creepy.
That's right. Creep kept coming at you and a whole bunch of more
but
fun
we're
stuff.
missing some of it now.
Okay, are you going to yell at Kimmy for that?
All right, I'm not yelling. I'm just upset.
Okay. Again, watch your sack.
Yeah.
For Kimmy, who missed the filthiest part of that discussion because she was on the phone.
Yeah,
Thank God.
yeah, that's okay.
He said,
I think I'm all right with that.
He said that a snake wouldn't be able to
Well,
bite.
I figured it out by the end.
Okay.
I got the majority of the.
I just think it would hit its head on your coochie. You wouldn't be able to grab anything.
You think it would hit its head on Kimmy's?
No.
No, you just said it would. You just said it would hit. You looked at Kimmy.
When's she going to Thailand?
You just looked at Kimmy and said it would hit its head on your coochie.
Well, I meant like
See,
all y'all
this.
gals.
You did this. You brought it back up.
You gals.
Look at where you sent him.
All you gals. All you coochie gals. And that's all of you.
For Tommy Muley, great working with you. My name's Pat Dummy. We'll see you tomorrow morning in the break room, 6 a.m. on 96.5 WCMF.